screen, real-time energy. You know what I mean?
Come and go live with y'all, bro.
Yeah, I see y'all names from day one. Support us, we building the flame. Pull up, tap in, yeah, you right on time. Good vibes only, leave the stress behind. If you rock with love and you keep it true, then you already know what we about to do. Welcome to the nation, yeah, you're home now. Hit that like, hit subscribe, we grown now. Love many, trust you, keep your face strong. Nope, 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 nation, yeah, we grown now. Drop, 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 drop. Where you from?
Hey, let's have some fun.
From the kitchen vibes, some reactions live. Every moment real, yeah, we feeling alive. Last on deck, good food in the mix. Real ones only, yeah, the channel legit. One big family, yeah, we locked in tight.
I'ma be getting some.
Going up tonight. Welcome to the nation, yeah, you're home now. Hit that like, hit subscribe, we grown now. Love many, trust you, keep your face strong. Nope, 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 nation, yeah, we going
got a
long.
couple of people in mind.
Energy too. Always paddle your canoe. This is new nation. Yeah, we live.
Here I come, y'all. I'm just fixing up something else with my salads together.
Yeah. Hey, nope. We live tonight.
Oh, I can see y'all now.
We live tonight. No nation. We live. No fake. We vibing, we cooking, we live on the screen. Real time energy, you know what I mean. Chat going crazy, yeah, I see y'all names from day one. Support us, we building the flame. Pull up, tap in, yeah, you right on time. Good vibes only, leave the stress behind. If you rock with love and you keep it true, then you already know what we about to do. Welcome to the nation, yeah, you're home now. Hit that like, hit subscribe, we grown now. Love me, trust you, keep your face strong. Nope, nation, yeah, we going long.
No. Drop. Where you from?
No.
Hey, let's have some fun.
From the kitchen vibes to reactions live. Every moment real, yeah, we feeling alive. Last on deck, good food in the mix. Real ones only, yeah, this channel legit. One big family, yeah, we locked in tight. New nation going up tonight. Welcome to the nation, yeah, you're home now. Hit that like, hit subscribe, we grown now. Love me, trust you, keep your face strong.
Hey.
New nation, yeah, we going long. New beginning, new energy too.
Hey,
always paddle your canoe. This is new nation. Yeah, we live.
Hey, my babies. Hey, my babies. Hey, my newbies. I needed this. I need to see y'all face today, honey, okay? Because it has... I have to laugh to keep from crying. Oh. Yeah. All right, then. Yeah, okay. I have to laugh to keep from crying. So I was like, my sister was like, why don't you just go live? I was like, no, I don't want to go live because I'm just really not in the mood. Stuff just has been happening and my mind is just crazy. And I was like, she's like, no, just go live. And I'm like, you know what? I'm going to do that. I'm going to go live and just react to some things, and some other stuff. And we're going to get through the night. And my newbies show up. My newbies is going to show up. You know what I'm saying? I went, what's today? Monday? Babe, I went today and I pampered myself. Okay? Went and got my cat eye nails done. Don't play with me, boo-boo. Don't play. I mean, you can't see it clearly because how the egg out. If you can actually see it. I don't know if you can see it. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. So I'm cute. I decided to put my little hair up this morning. How is everybody doing? How everybody's day been going? Okay, I know that's right, girl. My baby, listen, say mine is in the cage because he sheds everywhere, and then too, when you put him in his bed, he won't stay in there. He got to go everywhere. Then he goes straight to his cage. So I'm like, you know what? You're gonna sit in there, and then you sit up there looking at me crazy, be like, you gonna get me up out of here? Fuck no, because you put your own ass up in there. Okay, thank you, Miss Daniels, thank you, yes. So this is my first time. Okay, that part iridescent. So let me tell y'all, I've always been a plain Jane person, right? I've never really been a person to wear color, right? I've always did the French tip or the black tip, something like that. So within the last couple of years, now don't get me wrong, when I do go. And when I did start getting my nails done, I was always different. I didn't want to be like everybody else. Right? I know that's right, iridescent. So I was like, I started branching off into different colors and things like that. So then I started finding out about the cat eye. I was like, oh, I like that. And the cat eyes, when they take the, that gel polish and they take the magnet, right? And they put the magnet over the thing to make the cat eye. So my toes, when I went and got my toes on yesterday, I was like, oh, look, I cannot have those nails. I destroy my nails so fast. I'm so used to them because my real nails used to be this long. Well, my real nails was longer than this though, right? Right. And then, so I was like, and then the girl is very reasonable. And she is good. She's a Hispanic chick. I love them because they are so, oh my God. I had another Hispanic chick who used to do my nails back then. I used to travel like an hour just to go to her because she knew how to do my nails. But this lady here perfected it. When I say she perfected it, my fingers, what people don't know, my fingers are fat. Okay? My fingers are fat. And my thumbs, I have two different size thumbs. I tell people I have a wide thumb and I have a fat thumb. But look how she got my nails looking so narrow. My fingers are fat. When I say they're fat. But look, and she freestyled the thing. I was like, just do something. And she got them. She got my thumbs looking good. I was like, oh my God, there are no humps, no bumps, no nothing. So, just wanted to feel good about myself. Plus, my son's getting ready to graduate, so I have to be ready for that. Then this weekend, tomorrow I have to go to Sally's and go get my red color for my hair because she got to redo my color. And I get my locks redone, and the boys get theirs. And I still got to find the middle baby something to wear. And baby boy, too. Let me tell y'all something. I tip my hat off to single mothers, especially ones who is literally in my shoes and trying to do whatever. Thank you, Wildflower. Thank you, Iridescent. Because I'm trying to just be a little cute. You know what I'm saying? Just a little, If I was at my size, honey, with that stomach snatched, honey, I would be a bougie bitch. Just playing. So I still got to get something ready. I still got to find y'all nephew something. I still got to find him something in the baby boy. Let me tell y'all something. Shout out to the single parents because it is really hard. Like right now, it is really hard for me. And I am not a type of person who likes to ask for help at all. I like to try to do everything on my own. I'm not finna try to sit up there and call the father to do anything. Like, you got kids out here. So I shouldn't have to remind you. I didn't remind you when you was popping it off in my twat. So that is that. So we just gotta do what we gotta do, So y'all, look, let me tell y'all what we got on the chopping block. We got a little Stephon Diggs, of course. Y'all know, he won his case against the chick, allegedly the chef he was screwing. We all know he was screwing the chef. I mean, hell, Cardi is just these women, these new age women, but this is what they like. So we got some pink book lessons on that. We also got some information, y'all. CPAP. Y'all remember when CPAP was in New York and we was looking at that when she was in she was in New York. Yeah, we got some that where she actually skipped the promotion that she's supposed to be doing on Mother's Day. Okay. We also have Chef Mia also calls out Cardi allegedly and accuses Stephon for putting hands on paws on her. Allegedly, okay? Disclaimer, everything I say is allegedly. I don't own the rights to none of this shit that's here, okay? I'm just trying to do everything beforehand because I am AI. I am not a real person, okay? The information provided by the New Nation is for general information and entertainment purposes only. All content is based on personal opinions and experience and should not be considered professional advice. Oh, my A1 Day 1. Hey, Michelle. We make no representations, and I'm the only one that can call her Michelle. Her name is Michelle, okay? We make no representations or warrants of any kind regarding the accuracy, completeness, or reliability of any information on this channel. Any actions you take based on the content is at your own risk. Read this shit, people, okay? All views and opinions expressed are solely those of the original authors and do not necessarily reflect the viewers of the new beginnings. By using this channel, you agree to hold Harmless New Nation, its owners, affiliates, and contributors from any liability, loss, or damage results from the use of misuse of any information provided, people. Copyright notice. All content on this channel is protected by the copyright unless otherwise state unauthorized use, reproduction, or distributing of content is prohibited. Now, fuck y'all. Don't come for me. Keep trying to tell them people, shit. Don't come for me. Do not come for me. Yeah, I got, baby, I'm slanging all in your face. Don't come for me, because my nails is cute, and they look slim, and they cat eye, and they purple, royalty. Don't come, okay? That's how a person is when they ain't used to nothing, which I'm actually used to, but when they ain't used to nothing, they gotta do all the extra. Or, you know, them girls, they be having long nails, they be having to pop them, or they have to, I gotta do all that stuff there. Let's see. Also, we got some Geisha 305, baby. Okay, she came out yesterday, called Favorite. All right. We also have, y'all remember the other day when I went over the Gordon Ramsay thing, right? So we have a Wildflower, you a mess. So we also have Geraldine. Okay, no, not that one. Time with Phil. It's like a collage, right? So this is when black folks fired back at Gordon Ramsay for mocking, I guess the young lady, right? So we got that on the docket. We also got some Tissa Tales as well too. You okay? So you actually watched that one? Okay, so don't tell me I ain't watched it yet. Okay, so we gonna watch it together. Is it good? Which one you watched, Chill? You talking about the Time with Phil? Is that the one you talking about? We also have some Anonymous T. Y'all already know I bigs up my girl Anonymous T because she always coming through with the shit. So y'all gonna see a lot of her. Y'all gonna see a lot of Nala Says. Y'all gonna see the one and only Moni. Y'all gonna see Geisha. Y'all gonna see a lot of these people that I repetitiously because I follow them. And then I follow other people too, but I gotta go where the news at and who getting it out fresh and hot, because I don't get it out fresh and hot like that. You know what I'm saying? They do. Okay. We also have Mama X back on the thing too. She didn't came out with a new single. All right. We also have, like I said, the one and only Moni. Okay. Apparently Clarissa wasn't worried about nobody else on Mother's Day because she was too busy up Papoose Way's bussy. Okay. Allegedly. Not only did she ditch one event, she ditched two. So we're going to go to Anonymous T about that as well, right? We are also going to go to Anonymous T got something else that Claressa Shields asked Papoose for some money. So we're going to see about this too, okay? Let's see. Neo also, because I remember her talking about this. It's coming from Anonymous T as well. She hitting the spots on certain stuff that other people are not really doing. I guess he talked about how Neo came out and when he came out about his lifestyle, it cost him his major brand deals. You know what I'm saying? Which it makes sense because don't nobody want to be in no entanglement like Jada them allegedly was, right? They don't want that. And you know, Jada them got away with it because they older now. They up in age, so some shit that they probably do, it's not gonna matter. You know what I'm saying? So we got that on the chopping block. Okay. Let me see. What else do we have? What else do we? Hold on, y'all, because I gotta get me some more headphones. They got the little USB port I can put in, because this wire, I'm gonna pass that to my son. I'm like, when he get ready to do his stuff, because this wire got to get out the way. Like, I'm sorry. This got to go. Okay? Let me put this out. Let me see. What else do we have? Okay, y'all. I also follow Geraldine. So y'all know the roast of Kevin Hart came out on Mother's Day yesterday. And I actually watched it today. And at first, some parts of it was funny. I was shocked to see Cat Williams came out and they squashed their stuff. A lot of people had mixed feelings about this roast. Some of the things that they kind of went a little bit too far to me. I understand the thing in roasting and stuff like that, but there is a difference in roasting and just being straight disrespectful, right? Or just straight out of line. Like, a person tells you can go far, or if they tell you, hey, you could say racist jokes, but you don't really have to, and you still choose to do it anyway. Like Chelsea Handler always say, if you got the opportunity to say a racist joke, you're racist. Period. Don't get me wrong. Some of them on there, baby, they was on their trip, and then it was a lot of, gay jokes and stuff, and Lizzo looked so beautiful. She was pretty. Chelsea had her boobs sitting up right. Let me see. That dude that's always come, I guess he be cancer. I forgot what his name was. He was there. The Rock surprised him and pulled up. Meek Mills performed at the end. Who else was there? Tom Brady came out first. But it seemed like all of the jokes that they did, right, when most of the Caucasian people did it, they went too far with it, right? So this we gonna do. We're gonna go ahead and start with her so we can get that out the way first, since we're already on this topic, okay? We're gonna start with Miss Geraldine. This is my girl right here. I love her. She is such a girl's girl. She is a girl's girl. I don't know if y'all follow her, but please do. She is awesome. I be posting her little shorts on my page and stuff. Geraldine in Indestructible Lake. She the one be talking about, go to hell. Go straight to hell. So we're going to go ahead and get started with her, y'all, okay? Before I do that, let me go ahead and do my spiel. If you like the vibe, please go ahead and subscribe. Hit the notification bell for every time I go live, or if I'm in the kitchen cooking or doing a car ride, y'all. Also, if you are watching any of my videos, because I have not dropped videos, I've been going live. I got so many videos, but please hype. I think they also have a hype button on the live streams too. If you like it, hype. We are on the way to 50 subscribers by my birthday, July 2nd, right? Let me see. I think I have some more people that have joined. Let me get my shout outs. I'm going to go through everybody again because I want to make sure. Oh, Miss Barbara just joined. Yes, Miss Barbara, thank you. Hey, Barbara, this is Shirley. I already know about Prozac and Miss Wildflower and Sanjay and all of the other good people. So there is also, I have a members only department in the Discord. So if you're not part of the Discord, join the Discord. Everybody, okay? Please join the Discord. Yes, don't forget to like the videos. Please don't. Join the Discord, and then there's a member section. When you get to the member section, take a screenshot so we can know that you're either a member of the YouTube, Patreon, or Twitch, because my Twitch is going to be on there too. I'm about to start Twitch too. I got to get to it. And Patreon too. Like, I have literally been so knee deep in other stuff and trying to like literally putting myself second. I'm not doing it anymore. It's all about me. It's all about me and my newbies. All about me and my new nation and my newbies. If people not rocking, I'm okay. I'm finna keep going, because I'm gonna tell you something. I have overcame more fucked up obstacles in life than I have during this whole YouTube shit. I've lost people. I've had people speak down on my name. I've been molested. I've been raped. I've been in domestic violence relationships. I mean, just everything. So with whatever the shit that's going on in the fucking atmosphere at this point in time, guess what? It's just letting me know everything that my grandmother told me growing up was true. And my grandmother's still living. I mean, that woman is still living. okay? That it's just time for me to focus, tunnel vision. Don't worry about it. Stand on your own 2 grown feet and you get it out the mud like you've been doing. Because you've been new before people even knew new. You made yourself. Nobody made me. I made myself. This big ass mouth, I did it. People come to me because of me. And I'm going to keep being me. And I'm not going to change being me for nobody. The same level of respect that other people want, I want that same thing. I'm not beneath, under nobody. I am just as equal as everybody else. And I'm damn near older than a lot of motherfucking people. So that's gonna be all about me and my new nation and my newbies. For now, that's it. I gotta worry about getting stuff together for y'all, so we can continue to build this nation. We can continue to bring good content. We can continue to build a family. You know what I'm saying? Because I want to have a safe space for all of my people. I do. I want to have a safe space. This is why I don't even want my servers on. I don't even want my Discords big. I've already told people no more than 100 people. I can't because my mind and stuff, my ADHD just won't allow me. Now the membership part, that's a different thing, because the more you become members, of course that members part is gonna be for you. But as far as my regular Discord and stuff, yeah, no, I'm watching, I'm everything, because people a lot of times go with the grain. Like I don't follow people. I follow animals before I follow people. I'm gonna be honest. I trust animals before I trust human beings. They the most lost motherfuckers ever. I'm so serious. Okay. So now let's go ahead and get into this. I done did this. Oh, another thing. There is a little box on the side of you guys are liking it. You can send thank yous. They have the little free little gems. If you don't want to give the other way, the Cash App is down there. Blah, 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 all the other stuff. Okay. Now, we got that out the way. All right, so let's go ahead and let's start with my girl, Geraldine, honey. Let's see what she got to say. Hold up, Jay. Okay. Let's see what she got to say about this. So it says, I tried to enjoy the Kevin Hart goat roast, but the misogyny and the racism. And before I even started, I agree with both. I think there's a fine line in between a comedian, being like literally making people laugh, being a comedian, and just really showing your true colors of who you are. No matter what type of world we try to live in and try to make kumbaya with everybody, bitch, everybody not gonna be able to kumbaya. Not even me, not even your own people gonna be able to kumbaya. It's just not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. Hold on, let me turn my little, y'all know I gotta put on my yellow light special. Ain't no red light special over here. It's yellow light. Gotta put on my yellow light. Where my yellow light? Put my yellow light. Where my yellow light? Where my yellow light? I give you the yellow light special, cautious all through the night. Cause you know that's what the yellow light is. It's a cautious light. All right, y'all, let's go. Let's see what my girl got to say.
Hart, that was alive. Okay, we got to get into this roast of Kevin Hart.
And I am going to be stopping y'all because it is, of course, it's a reaction. I cannot. I have to, okay? I have to do this. Well, why do I got this light on? Can y'all still see me? Do I need that light on? I'm here for this regardless. Exactly, Wi-Fi, because that's how we do. Do I need to turn on this light back? Y'all, do I need the light on? Because I like my yellow. Oh, you know what light I could do, y'all? Wait. I know what light, since this one is changing colors. Hold up. Where's the one that changes colors? Let's see. Is it this one? No. Okay, it's this one. It's got to be this one. Yep, this is it. I got mine. Okay. Okay, so y'all can still see me, right? Okay, you can see me. All right. Because you know if I close my eyes, I'm going to disappear. There we go. Hold up. Where's Prozac at? If y'all are in the Discord, did y'all hear how Prozac got? He got me sounding like I told him I sounded like an engine. He said that put the engine on the thing. I can't even better. Y'all sound just like this. Okay, y'all. Okay, y'all. We gotta get started. Noah, stop laughing. Wildflower say, where did you go? Noah, stop laughing at me, Noah. You see I sound like a... Okay, all right. Let's go.
On Netflix last night.
Okay.
Please disregard the people cutting grass and the leaf blowers in the background. They only want to do it when I'm filming. I can't do nothing about it. Excuse it. First things first, Usher sounded a mess. I know y'all like when I take notes. Okay, first things first, Usher sounded a mess.
She ain't lying.
And if y'all are paying money to go see this man at concert, I don't know what to tell you. I'm not saying that he's not talented. I'm just saying that performance at the live stream of the Kevin Hart roast was...
He changed the words around. It better start this off. It's better to start this off on a good mood, right? That poor Wildflower. Look, that's why I had to start this off on this one right here, because Prozac is over in Cousin Moni like, oh, okay.
This is the one time I would permit y'all to use the word diabolical. Otherwise, I'm tired of hearing the word, but it was absolutely diabolical. And then the cherry joke, there was a lot of that going on between him and other people. I'm going to get into it, but first thing I really want to talk about is the white people on the stage, excluding Chelsea Handler. Okay, so particularly the white guys. Shane Gillis, I just feel like white people don't know how to roast unless they're being racist. And he even called it out. He was like, oh, they told me to be racist. But you didn't have to be, though.
Mm-hmm. If you let me see, if you have a choice to do the right thing and you do the wrong thing, you gotta go to hell. That's what I gotta get one of her shirts.
Really didn't have to be. You could have made some other jokes. I mean, people poked fun at Kevin for doing a lot of other things about how bad his movies are and the time away from his family. But I feel like you went for the jugular with the racist jokes, and it just did not stop. The other guy, Tony Hinchcliffe, I don't like him, period. Okay, every time I see him, he gets on my nerves. He makes my skin crawl. They did a lot of gay jokes, which, I mean, I don't know if the man is gay or not. I don't really care. I
thought he was. How they kept doing the gay jokes with him. He was like, so shit, I didn't know either.
I didn't really like that. So understanding the purpose of a roast is for people to be disrespectful. Little debauchery is going to happen. Mm-hmm. Cool. I love comedy too. I love a good joke. But I feel like a line has to be drawn somewhere. I'm not trying to infringe on anybody's freedom of speech. I just felt like the jokes fell flat for me. I'm not a fan of racist jokes. I'm not a fan of homophobic or transphobic jokes. I'm not a fan of sexist jokes. But there was a lot of them flying last night. Tom Brady came out there and he was funny until he wasn't. I just remember thinking, that's a fine white man.
She said he was funny until he won.
That was it. I thought the man looked good.
Yeah, he did. He
But I didn't like the jokes becoming racist, because he made a comment about he don't even know how certain people got on the show because Spirit Airlines just can't, just broke down or whatever. So I'm just like, well, shut down. And I'm like, okay, I get the joke is supposed to be funny, but unfortunately, Spirit Airlines provided an affordable flight option for people that probably could not fly Delta regularly. So I did think that was a little offensive. Now, I love Delta, but I have taken a Spirit flight. I've taken a Frontier flight. I've flown on every airline, at least commercial, big ones in the United States. So I just didn't think the joke was funny. And Naeem.
What I didn't like, okay? What I didn't like, how they kept talking about Sheryl Underwood's husband. That right there. I think those type of things, if it's like that, should be off, like, to me, limits. Because, hell, my mama's dead. And I feel a certain type of way. Hey, Chelsea. Hey, honey. How are you, Neff Neff? How are you? So glad that you're here. Like, they kept hitting her with those off the thing jokes. You know, like with her husband. But then he kept saying, the guy, Shannon or whatever, I swear I called her. She said I could talk about this or something. So I was like, okay, well, I don't know if that was a joke or not, you know?
For them to be making jokes about how they didn't know him, I knew of him. I knew that he was one of Kevin Hart's writing partners. But I really feel like his jokes were underrated. Like, he was hilarious to me. I stopped what I was doing in the middle of the special to go follow him on Instagram because he was that funny to me. I personally enjoyed his set. Chelsea Handler, girl. You know I love a funny white girl. If she can do it right. I love a funny white girl. I really love that she got up there and she made the comment about them getting drafted and all this stuff, since they want to sit up there and, you know, basically support racism and the current administration.
That part. I like Chelsea. Chelsea was on her shit. Chelsea always on her shit. I be thinking Chelsea be being serious about her shit.
Chelsea Handler, girl, you did that. I appreciated that, representing for the white women.
She said the white
I think it was
women.
funny that everybody just kind of opted out of roasting Regina Hall.
Right.
I don't know if she said something beforehand. She was like, don't even try it. But they just was not playing with her, period. And you could tell on her face that she was there to fulfill a contractual obligation.
And that was
a lot of the comics sat up there and said, you know, I'm just here because they paid me. Regina very clearly. Up until she touched the stage, I fully believe the only reason she was there was not even because she was Kevin's friend in real life. I believe that they paid her to be there, and that was the only reason that she came. But she was funny.
I was laughing.
I
told him I was laughing how you sat there, you put the engine started in the Discord. I'm still laughing at it. I swear I'm still laughing at it. You not late. You on time. I just started.
She did the bit about, you know, being able to speak to his deceased mother. I thought that was a bit much. But the jokes were a little funny or whatever. She looked amazing. That's all. I couldn't really get past how fine she was.
Because she is fine.
I appreciated that. You know, but the men on the stage really was getting on my nerve. They was irking me because I felt like they were doing the low-hanging fruit jokes. The point is, I think that a lot of the guys that were on the show were just unnecessarily mean. And I know that they had people writing for them. So Draymond Green have no idea why he was there. Kevin made a joke about him being there because he's not in the playoffs, which I thought was funny. But also, whoever wrote the joke about him being able to give Pete Davidson a pass to say the N-word, you can go to hell. Whoever wrote that joke can go right on to hell. We're not giving out.
And you know what's crazy, y'all? When they do these roasts, when I started realizing, I'm like, oh, so when I first started seeing these, because how we would roast back in the day, we would literally just come from the dome. You know, some people call it roast, some people call it sigging, some people call it ranking, some people call it, like when we were talking. But thank you, baby. Thank you. Close it. My stuff wasn't even closed. You're going to make my croutons bad, son. You're going to make my croutons bad. Like, I thought that when you roast, you come from your dome and do it. They literally reading off the scripts. Like, they're reading off the scripts. So that's why I was like, when they kept saying, well, what's the name wrote this? I'm kind of glad that they exposed who did it. I ain't I ain't gonna lie. I'm kind of glad that they exposed. But then it just shows you. It just really shows you. How far did these people go? Hold on, y'all. Damn, I'm dropping croutons and shit. Get my big ass on this floor. Okay. Had to get my big ass on that floor. All right. Okay, so let's let her finish. I wouldn't have been okay with this. I'm not gonna even lie. Not me. No
N-word passes. You're not invited to the cookout, because we've seen too many times, and this whole roast was a product of that. We've seen too many times we give white people access to our spaces, and what they do, they come in there and they act a fool.
Yep.
They come in there and they act like they ain't got good sense. disrespecting black women left and right. I'm going to get into it, okay? Now, Tiana Taylor looked amazing.
Yes, she did.
Tiana Taylor looked absolutely amazing. Her set was horrible. She's not a comedian, and that's fine. I loved her for being there, being beautiful, cracking a few jokes here and there, but it didn't do what it needed to do. Tony Hinchcliffe was just ridiculously racist, okay? He was just disgusting. The things that he was saying were just absolutely disgusting. The joke about George Floyd, didn't find that funny at all. And I was really shocked that a stage full of black people allowed that to go down, didn't say anything. And I'm sure these jokes were approved beforehand. So I'm really confused about how they were able to do that. And then the amount of jokes that Shane got off about Cheryl Underwood's deceased husband. Like, I get it. He was like, oh, I talked to her before this. She said it was okay. I just felt like it was not tasteful, y'all. Yeah, now,
he went too far.
Understand, I get comedy. I know it's supposed to be funny. Some of these jokes just were not funny to me. I'm going to get to Cat Williams. We're going to talk about him last, okay? The jokes were absolutely inappropriate. The racist ones were just too much. I don't like white men making a mockery of black women. I don't like the fact that they let that go down. They talked about how blackity black Cheryl Underwood was. Yep, I like that. Comparing her to a man a lot of times. Transphobia, maybe. Yes. Mm-hmm. I didn't like that she got up there and she started sexualizing herself. Again, I know sometimes they write their own jokes and other people write the jokes for them. I didn't like that part, but up until then, I thought that everything was going to go unchecked. And Cheryl got up there and she said, boy, if you had got any closer to that end where you would not have made it out of Inglewood alive. And I appreciate her for saying that, because I felt like it was a bunch of foolishness, coonery going on that stage. Yep. And everybody was just,
and Kevin was just laughing at it.
Absolutely ridiculous. Okay. Serena and Venus Williams looked TF good. Okay. Got up there, cracked their little jokes about, how they didn't even want to be here. He asked them a bunch of times. Thought that was funny. They looked beautiful. Probably could have done without them, but I appreciate them bringing in people that are pretty much pillars in our community, our actual goats. I think that I like to see them, give honor and respect to those people in that way. Mm-hmm. The Rock got up there and clowned, y'all. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson got up there and absolutely clowned. I could tell he had probably more drinks than he was allowed. But when he showed that picture of Kevin Hart daddy, crying tears. Okay, I was crying tears. That was one of the funniest parts of the roast for me, because I know that they have a.
He showed a picture of his daddy, which The Rock, Dwayne Johnson's dad, is fine. I mean, who don't know who Dwayne Rock's daddy is? Man, he showed that picture of Kevin Hart daddy. First he was sitting down, and he showed the other picture. He showed the mugshot. I was so fucking done.
Man, and it's supposed to be funny and everything. I didn't like the jokes about him sitting on the lap and the breastfeeding and stuff. I didn't like that. I thought that was a little bit too far. But you know what? If Kevin Hart gonna sit up there and let that man say that stuff about him, then who am I to judge, right? Honestly, the white people, except for Chelsea, was just doing a lot for me. And I think Meek Mill and Kevin Hart was drunk at the end, because I didn't even know what the performance was about at this point. Meek Mill was up there simply hooting and hollering. Okay, that was the literal definition, a representation of him hooting and hollering. But I know that it was a big win for the city of Philly, and I thought that it was cool that he brought him out. Now let's talk about Cat Williams. I'm gonna put my phone down because I don't even need my notes for this part. Cat Williams got up there and did what everybody else should have been doing. Keeping it real. I fully believe, even though people was laughing and it was supposed to be a roast and it was jokes, and Kevin acted like he didn't know Cat was gonna be there. Cat,
baby, Cat, let me tell y'all something. Before she even say anything, I ain't even watched this. One thing and two things for sure. Sometimes you gotta read in between the line of these jokes. And Cat came and he delivered. But you got to catch what he's saying, okay? Oh, Cat's a legend, baby. Ever since he said that shit and went on to say that show, that's the highest. I think that show's still doing numbers. I think it's at 100 mil, if I'm not mistaken. If I'm not mistaken, it might be. Somebody tell me, because baby, that it's still going up. That's the highest show Shannon Sharp had. He's still getting paid off of that.
Got up there and said exactly what a lot of people have been thinking, that Kevin has been cooning for a while. And he basically, the gist of it was Cat was saying that Kevin, basically sold out. for a check. And I think, we have to have an honest conversation about the fact that Kevin Hart is white people famous at this point. He's no longer our comedian. You know what I'm saying? He's not a black comedian anymore. He's white people famous. He's got Chelsea Handler sitting next to him. He's got all these other notable white people on stage. Jeff Ross came out there dressed. Jeff Ross was trying to pay respect to Eddie Murphy, who would probably never come to one of these roles. But he was sitting up there looking like one of them red hot sausages. And I couldn't take my mind off of why he was up there like that with that jacket zipped down. I wanted him to pull it up so bad. I was so tired of seeing his chest because I know that whole outfit stank. I know that whole outfit smelled terrible underneath.
Kevin, look, I'm gonna tell you, I liked him when he did I'm a Grown Little Man. Kevin is all right. Cat always, man. Cat, Chris Tucker. They're my people. Paul Mooney, Eddie, Martin. They're my people. Kevin, yeah, but his stuff is, most of his shit is the other folks with the other. Then hey, Miss Barbara, this Shirley. Hey, honey. Yes, I just shouted you out too. I sure did, for being a member. Y'all make sure y'all smashing that like button. I got 14 in attendance. Y'all go ahead and smash that good old like button, okay? Even the lurkers. Come on, baby. Come on. Let's go. Because I shall not be moved. I am here. It's my time to shine. Yeah.
And so Cat Williams, I want to say, I think did the best job of everybody there. And I don't think that he was joking the whole time.
He was not. I don't think
I enjoyed his set because I'm a Cat Williams fan. I do think he's one of the best underground comedians and also mainstream. But, he's not white people famous like Kevin Hart is. Overall, I think this just was not for me. If y'all want to go watch it, great. I think that I'm probably going to pass on the next couple of roasts.
2 hours.
I understand that the joke is to be funny and be disrespectful. But talking about people's deceased spouses, talking about Chelsea Handler having abortions and all of this, like, I felt like the lines was...
Yeah, they kept doing that too. They kept talking about, well, I know Regina said it too. She even said some things. She was like, hey, all your kids up there in heaven said hi and things like that. They kept talking about Chelsea sleeping with 50 because, Chelsea dated 50, I guess. Shit, hell, 50 white people rich too. That's why he out there doing the shit he doing. And then if y'all saw it, if anybody saw it, put some blue hearts in the chat. I know Wildflower, I know you saw it. You saw how Kevin was like, okay, well, I'm finna do some real nigga shit. Since y'all say y'all want a real brother up here, he started calling out all of his sponsors. Y'all, I know this damn man called at least about out to close to 30 sponsors. You know the first thing that came to my mind? All them running through his pussy. You sponsored up, baby. You sponsored all the way, which is not wrong. But damn. And he was like, I'm going to sit here and say all my sponsors. Because this is something that y'all won't even be able to say. I'm like, well, shit. How are you literally making your own money? But okay, let's go.
Cross, y'all. And that's probably why I'm never going to do one. I can joke a little bit, but I have a bar that I'm just never going to go below. Unless you take me there as a tourist, okay? If you want to go low, we can go to hell. Now, those are my thoughts about it. If y'all want to chime in, please do so in the comments. I thought it was completely unhinged. But I also want to say this. When I say Kevin Hart is white people famous, I feel like he caters to a specific audience. And for the people that are saying his movies aren't good, he's not that funny, we don't enjoy his stand-up. Okay, you don't have to.
White people,
he's tapped into a market that wants to see him every time. They gonna keep putting this little 5-foot black dude next to this big, tall, muscular Samoan for the rest of his life. As long as the movies keep doing well at the box office, they're going to keep doing it.
They're going to keep doing it.
It's the same type of version of what Tyler Perry does, right? We always say, oh, I hate trauma porn. He always putting black women through it, and it's always the worst situation ever. And guess what? His audience is eating it up.
Yep.
Tyler Perry don't have a shortage of fans. Kevin Hart don't have a shortage of fans. So
you know what the Kevin Hart, like how she was saying, like how the Kevin Hart stand next to the big smalling guy. You know what they remind me of? Like the movie Life, like the Yes Boss, like the dude that had the gun next to the white man. You know what I'm saying?
one or two people hating on him really don't make a difference. But those are my thoughts. Please leave yours in the comments. And hey, listen, if you're homophobic, transphobic, if you're sexist, if you're racist, please know that you can go to hell, okay? Don't give a damn about your feelings, all right?
Go to hell, is what she say. All right, Miss J, thank you so much, girl. Thank you so much. Let me go ahead and remove you from the playlist. We already got you through. All right, okay. All right, y'all. Okay, so we gonna go on uphill to Anonymous T, and we gonna let her tell us about how Clarissa CPAP, okay, up here asking for some money. I don't know what it's about. I don't know what you gotta ask for some money for when you supposed to be rich, right? Okay, cause him upstairs, him downstairs. Some milk and cookies. Some milk and cookies. Let's go ahead and start with this here. All right, Anonymous. Come on, baby. Trying to keep it up so we can get everything through here together. Let's go. Look at her. Look at that hair. Look at that. Look at them teeth. Baby, that overbite. Well, at least she got white teeth. Hey, I can't say nothing. I got teeth missing in the back. She got all her teeth, so hey, yeah.
Our adulterous couple is back, you guys. Claressa Shields and Remy's husband. And we're going to get into what they said and what they did, y'all. Hey there, it's Anonymous Tea, where we spill the tea anonymously. Hello,
Hey,
hello,
girl.
hello, 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 everyone. Hello, YouTubers. Hope you guys are all having an amazing day today, sending good vibes, seeing positivity, seeing blessings, and good energy to each and every single one of you. Thank you so much for tuning in. So, anything...
I keep forgetting that this chat goes slow. Barbara said, hey, Shirley, this is Barbara. You can have it, man. Wait a minute. Stormy, this is crazy how stuff be coming up. Stormy Monroe, watch live. Cat Williams sells Kevin Hart. Fuck you. After fake reconciliation. I'm done. Everybody's seen through all this shit. I mean, maybe they probably did reconcile. Or maybe Kevin think that they're friends now. Cat never said that. He just shook his hand on the thing. We're friends now. No, you're not. Knowing how Cat is, I think Cat is a Cancer too. If he's a Cancer, knowing how Cat is, he's not going to trust him. He's going to keep him close, but he's not going to. I'm a Cancer. Once you fuck over me, that's it. You ask any Cancer. I don't give a fuck. You fuck over me, I never. Oh, thank you, Miss Barbara. I would never trust you ever again. I might give you a second chance, but on that second chance, I'm going to tell you something. I'm already knowing that once you fucked over me that first time, you're going to fuck over me again. I'm just going to sit back and I'm going to watch you. I'm just going to, you know what, hey. So this time, you can't say I didn't give you a second chance. Now that you fucked over me, doors is closed. Because I'm not doing this motherfucking shit no more. Like, what the fuck? No. Like, that's a fucking dummy to do some shit. No, it's not happening. It's not happening. If I don't do it with fucking people, never fuck with Cat Williams. Just ask Steve Hart. Because didn't he make him retire? Okay. Okay.
I say is alleged and in my very, very personal opinion. This is for entertainment purposes only. None of this is personal. The Copyright Act of 1976 is in the description box. Some meat and potatoes, some housekeeping items. First and foremost, I want to say I hope everybody had an amazing Mother's Day.
No,
and all of
I
the
tried
things
to,
yesterday, and I hope everybody got to spend amazing time with their family. And I also want to say a thank you and a shout out to all of you guys for your continued support.
I spent it with the New Nation. I did. I spent it with my extended family. I did. The ones who rocked out with me. Let me take that back.
Your kindness and standing 10 toes down. You know what I'm saying? It's not going unnoticed. And I appreciate truly all of your guys' kind words and all of your guys' support. I truly do. So today
Miss Anonymous, you sound a little bit down, boo. What's going on? I don't hear that spunk. like that spunk. Maybe you just a little tired or something. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna keep on letting it play. Okay, I ain't gonna jump the gun.
Are talking Claressa Shields. Today we are talking Remy's husband because they have a message. Primarily it's Claressa with a message and background information with Remy's husband, and we're going to get into it. So without further ado, let's get into these clips.
Even too much about preaching, for real. I just want to say,
I know this woman. I know this girl did not get up here with this red leopard waist thing on because maybe Pap not there. She looked like she exhausted. Look at her face. Look at her face, Noah. Look at her face, Noah. Look at the crow. Look, I'm pointing at my thing like y'all can see it. Hold on. Let me use this. I'm gonna use the mouse. Look at the crow's feet up on the eye right there. Look at the crow's feet. Look at them. Look at them. Just look at them. Whoa the fuck out. You see that? Whoa out. She whoa out. You know why? Cause that man's draining everything, and she allowing him to drain everything from her. She looking older than Remy. Remy aging backwards. You hear me? She letting this man take everything from her. Behind a man, when you could have been with Tony Rich or Maserati Bud, you could have been with one of them. You ain't have to worry about this stuff. It seemed like Maserati was kind of into you. Like, I mean, shit, hell, Tony Rich probably was too. Well, you know, I mean, I don't know. Because they were saying allegedly, shit, hell, he probably spending your money too. So, I mean, hey, I don't know. I could be so totally wrong, okay? He said the waist trainer screaming, help me. She asked him for money. You see what it said, right? Let's see what she got. Let's see what Anonymous got to tell us. This is irking me. I'm trying to get this to the point where y'all can see the whole. Okay, I'm going to keep it right here. I don't care about it being over my head. I keep it over my head. I just want y'all to see the screen. I just want y'all to see the screen. That's what I want. Boom. There we go. We'll keep it right there. Okay. You got it? Okay, you got it? I just want to thank y'all for being here. Y'all, we on the way to 5K subscribers, y'all. We are at 2.6. Thank y'all so much. Y'all continue to keep spreading, to keep hyping. People just coming. I wake up and the numbers are just going up. So I'm very humbly grateful. I'm overwhelmed, you know, but I'm very, very, very grateful. And you know what else that makes me feel like? It really makes me feel like even in the times that I think that I'm really finna fail in this YouTube thing, you guys show up and show me like, hey, I got real riders for me. You know what I'm saying? I got real people that want to show up and literally want to hear me and just want to hear my stories and want to hear what I'm coming, just hear my opinion. And you know, this is the way how I wanted to approach this anyway. I wanted this to be my journey. I wanted you guys to come along with everything, me and my children, me or with my schooling, and just knowing and understand this is another way for me to make a living. But me to make this living, I'm still going to be who I am, and I'm going to be truthful to who I am, and I'm going to tell the truth, no matter how people feel it or not. I've always been a person, growing up, I've had to mask feelings. I've had to be respectful of everybody else. You know, everybody else is top tier. Christina, you gotta sit down here. You gotta do this and do that. I have had to. I have had to. And I am so grateful and I'm so humble that, hey, Rico, hey, boo. That's my other boo right there. Hey, boo, hey, girl. That's my Regal girl right there. That's why her name Regal Love. See, we from the same era. Where she got me by a little bit, but I'm still at the bottom of the tree climbing though. You know what I'm saying? I'm hanging. I'm hanging. You know. There we go. So let's go ahead and get on up into this. But baby, I don't understand what she want to say on Mother's Day. So let's see what she got to say. Okay? Because you ain't know. Is she a mother? Do she got kids? Oh, Michelle. Michelle, my girl, has become a member. I seen that going on, Regal. Baby, look, my eyes been to the streets. I've been looking at the pages. I've been looking at the stuff. I'm like, damn, I seen Ville. Ville had dropped the thing. Shout out to the Ville. He be on his shit too. That man be dropping like a motherfucker. I mean, he be dropping. Michelle, thank you so much for becoming a newbie member. Yeah. Thank you so much, Wildflower. Thank you so much for coming in. Baby, it's look, everything counts. It's all love, honey. It's all love. I'm out of work right now. I mean, I'm out of work, meaning that I don't work for the school throughout the summer, so I go back for the fall. I start my summer class, so I'm gonna be at home. I've been modding all day, mobbing all day. Modding all day. Just left Ville out too. Oh, Lord. Baby, I'm telling you, baby, you ought to have a six-pack in your fingers, Regal. Hello, okay? You have a six-pack, honey.
Fuck bitches, get money.
Oh, on Mother's Day. So Kevin Hart had the roast and had the disrespectful, misogynistic shit. And now she on Mother's Day saying fuck bitches and get money. Okay, let's go.
Fuck people, get money. Do what you're supposed to do. People think that they gonna do some whole shit, trying to throw you off, some fake ass shit. Man, fuck that shit. Get in the motherfucking gym and work. I always tell people that. Like, that's one thing you can depend on with me. I'm gonna go to that motherfucking gym and I'm gonna work. I'm gonna fight and I'm gonna win. That's one thing for certain and two things for sure.
What has got Claressa so amped up, y'all? What has got her so hyped up? Is this have anything to do with Shalita, her cousin, and the ambush that happened the other day by Nigeria and several other people?
Oh, Regal, no. You talking about Shalita said that to her? Regal, I know you're lying. Regal. Hold up. I can't smoke. I forgot Regal in here. Cause when she pops shit up in the chat, I gotta be ready. Not tonight, Satan. Oh, thank you, Miss Barbara. She sent one gift. Love Minnie. Ah! Let's see who got that gift. She said that on Nala. Hey! Why did I just say Regal got that gift? Why did I just say that? Thank you, Regal. And thank you, Miss Barbara. Thank you so much. Why did I just say it? I literally just said, I swear in my head. I said, Regal got that membership. My sister Nix is high. Tell my brother and my sister I say hi. Tell mama I say hi. Tell dad I say hi. Because I know that's where you are. Hey, sis. Ooh, I can't wait. Oh, y'all showing up. I'm just so loving y'all. Y'all make sure y'all smash that like button, please.
Is this have to do with something else completely? What is all this energy for? But I will say this. I'd rather Claressa focus on her workouts and focus on upcoming boxing matches than the foolishness that took place this past weekend, than the foolishness that took place Remy's husband's birthday. You know what I'm saying? Like, all of this other stuff, all these other shenanigans that is off-putting and all this and all that. And again, still trying to claim Christianity, that you believe in God, all these things, but you...
Girl, we watching Prince on the what? On the what? On the TV. Prince, well, where's Prince? Prince what?
You are cussing like a sailor. You are cursing like a sailor. Make it make sense. So that was the first clip that we are going to get into. The next clip we are going to get into is there is an appearance that was made by Remy's husband that we got to talk about.
Right. Look at him, Mr. Motivator.
It's money.
Be honest, I don't believe you.
What she said? I need some money. Wait a minute. Why is she asking for some money? You need to watch. Y'all need to watch the one where Kendrick performed with Prince. That's live. Now that go hard. Wait a minute. Did she just ask him for some money, y'all? Y'all heard that? And she tried to hurry up and ask him, I need some money. And he kept walking. Any other man who love and care for you, if that was Remy, and would ask Remy for some money, Remy would have asked him. Well, Remy wouldn't have to ask him. But if it was, he would have gave it. They has it on DVD. We just finished watching Michael's live concert. Oh, that's what y'all. Oh, girl, your brother had me cracking up with that look. I'm done. Look, listen.
All right.
I need some money.
Excuse me?
I need some money.
Be honest, I don't believe you.
I need some money. He said, huh? I need some money. He said, excuse me? Y'all heard that, right? Okay. That part Regal. Because he's her handler. This dumb bitch, instead of her reading the damn dotted line, she done signed herself into a 360 deal. That's exactly what she did.
I feel like I need to get paid for doing just this. Like, I'm not got paid money before, but I need to get paid for just this, like, individually.
So, you keep yourself beautiful. They can randomly say, yo, come do this photo shoot.
Right, model type shit. Right.
Yeah, that's how you stay in shape, you know what I'm saying? Then when you go to camp, you ain't got to start from scratch.
That nigga telling her that he don't want to give her no money. That's what he doing. He telling her that he don't want to give her no money. That's when you got to sit up there and play like that to me. I need some money. You ain't never said this, Clarissa. See, pal, I thought you signed that $8 million deal. I thought you went and got you a car that you got to pay a note on, along with the other car. See, pal, damn, I got to go this way. God damn it, I be trying to point. Man, fuck it, I don't care. She was asking for her own money and still ain't got it. That part. Whether she bragging about having her own money, okay, he ain't bud, stupid. Okay, ooh, y'all, shots fired. Pew, 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 pew. That's what y'all doing right now. Shots fired. Pew, pew, pew. Get low. Pew, pew, pew.
Thanks for the motivation, Big Daddy.
Negative on calling Mr. So D Big Daddy. HELL, no. You know what I'm saying? That was unnecessary.
She said, what she said? She said so D. Exactly, Nora. She didn't. All she saw was $8 million. Oh, y'all, Nix's y'all. Wriggle y'all, I just put something together. This makes sense. Or maybe it might not make sense. Or maybe I might have put the wrong shit together. Hold up. Let me get in the bushes real quick, y'all. Let me get in the bushes. Okay. Y'all ready? Listen. Y'all remember, right? Y'all remember. Damn, that damn camera's fucking me up. That part. Y'all remember when she kept coming at Layla Ali, right? Allegedly. Put my disclaimer up. And then everything I say is alleged. It's alleged, right? I'm not real. I don't know who Regal is. I don't got memberships. I don't know none of these people. Noah, Chill. I don't know nobody. Nix is that is not my sister. I've never seen this lady a day in my life because I am AI, okay? Don't know who New Nation is. Don't know who New Beginnings. Barbara don't know Shirley. Shirley don't know Barbara because we are AI, okay? Listen. Y'all remember, Rika, y'all, just think back. Y'all remember when she came out and she was trying to get Layla Ali to fight her, right? And y'all remember how she tried to sit there and say, when Layla made her statement or whatever, it'll have to be for a certain amount of money, blah, 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 whatever. And they took her statement and ran with it. Y'all remember when they came with that $8 million? And she did that, and she did that whole video with her, Pap, and the man was sitting there, and she was like, hey, we got the $8 million here, we got the arena, we got this here, blue, blue. I think that's at the time when she literally signed to Win Records. Just think about it. Blue chats, if you understand what I'm saying. Yeah, chill. I seen it in the Discord. I'm on to something, y'all. Do y'all remember, Blue Hearts in the chat? If you remember, when they sat around that table and she was trying to do that fighting with Layla, and I'm glad Layla didn't stoop down to her level, because my goat don't do that. Because she's a fucking lady at home with her children and her fine-ass husband, okay? Making her money, cooking her shit, while you steady at collecting belts with her face on it. Okay, Regal, we got one. Okay. Just think about it. Just think about it. When they came out with that $8 million, allegedly, that is when she signed with them. That is when she signed, not afterwards. At that moment, that was their way of getting that $8 million. They put that girl up to that shit and had her to sign her little life away, allegedly.
We didn't need to hear all of that. I found it interesting. Clarissa is asking for money.
I find it interesting too.
But I feel like that is more so to go against the broke fight broke allegations. But it just was so unnecessary. But here is the thing. You make the money boxing. That is your claim to fame.
Mm-hmm. You don't want to keep
for
beating your head
reason,
no more, huh?
You want to be a bad bitch,
but you ain't bad enough.
Being with a married man.
Come on, Remy.
And just popping up and showing out with a married man. You'd rather be known as that than anything else, than a female boxer, than all the things. And I also peeped how Remy's husband said, listen, look at here.
I like how she keeps saying Remy's husband.
You should always stay ready so you don't have to get ready.
That part.
What is all this binge eating that
part.
you are doing?
That part. But she says she in shape, though.
And then you wait until the official announcement happens for the fight, and then it's like, okay, I'm going to go on my 6-week training, all of this and all
I've noticed
that.
But
basically...
have y'all been noticing that, too? Now, when she first came out, she was in shape. Like when I first saw her, she was in shape. Now, ain't even a curve to a 6-pack. You took them pictures, you had to lean back and make that stomach look. I ain't saying it's big because my shit big, bitch. It's big. I know it's big. I'ma still talk. I know what I need to do. I'm trying to work towards doing my shit. You already there. What's your excuse? Miss Boxer lady. Okay.
There was actually some sound advice there that was like, really, you don't need to do all of that. Really, you can stay in the gym and stay and doing the X and the Y and the Z and all of this and all of that. And then you could just transition right into training so you're not having to work as hard. But I don't understand at this point why an accomplished boxer such as Claressa Shields needs this type of motivation. If you are allegedly and supposedly the GWOAT. You shouldn't need another woman's husband to tell you what's Captain Obvious. You shouldn't need, you know what I'm saying, someone else's husband to have to motivate you to work out, to motivate you to train. If you're so incredible and you're so amazing, that should already be in the mindset. That's why I don't understand why you compare yourselves to actual greats when you're not doing the work. But you want to do that and try to compare any type of criticism, any type of, negative stories or things like that were about them. You want to attach yourself to that to make yourself feel better. And make yourself feel elevated like you're an A-lister.
Nix is what you said. CPAP looked like she skipped all her chiropractor appointments in every cell.
And it's just not going to happen. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
But interesting, it was pretty quiet on Mother's Day. So for all intents and purposes, at least I missed something. I didn't see anywhere where Claressa went home to see her mama. Or spent any time with their mom or any of the things.
Nope, but she spent time with Papoose and his people over there at some damn concert. Sure did. Sure did. Put herself right in the middle of the pictures. A teeny. A teeny. A teeny.
I did see, of course, as y'all know, we discussed, Claressa had multiple events that she was supposed to do on Saturday and basically ditched them to go see about a married man in New York. Make sure the married man in New York is not doing other stuff or potentially entangling with other women or potentially entangling with his wife. Like it's a hot mess. So I don't know what Claressa's got all this energy for. Like I said, I don't know if it's about her cousin. I don't know if it's about something else.
Miss Lady sings the blues. Thank you so much for being here, Miss Lady Blue. Whoever you may be that does not have a face, you are still welcome. Slide some more to me, girl.
But if she is moving forward, going to stick to boxing and stick to training for boxing and all the things, then we don't have to discuss all these shenanigans and all of this outside of the ring madness that is taking place. You know what I'm saying? We could just get to what we need to get to and discuss the real.
Oh, thank you, Miss Lady.
But still, as of now, as of today, there is no upcoming match that is announced. No upcoming fight that is announced. We, of course, know that Claressa ran to the UK to call out and challenge Lauren Price. Claressa had made in the past, you know, hey.
How do y'all women get so de-whipped? Like, at least I got de-whipped with someone that literally took care of me. You know, like, I mean, I was the breadwinner, like, at least one of them. But I stepped back and let them, like, how do you, at least mine wasn't married. Well, the other one was a hoe. He was a hoe. He was a straight hoe. He was sleeping with everybody in the church house, baby. She looks like she eats Cadillac converters for breakfast. Oh. Nick says,
hey, there might be a fight coming June, July, August, that sort of thing, but there's still, as of now, not been an announcement.
I'm not doing this shit with
records deal, according to what also Papoose said in his interview, Claressa has to do 2 more fights this year. But we will wait and see if and or when that announcement takes place. Because for all intents and purposes, it sounds like you have alienated several of the MVP.
All right, Lady Blue. I think she is more tongue whipped, yo, because that's some so-so dick. I think almost every woman has probably been with some so-so dick. I believe almost every woman straight woman has taken one for the team with some so-so dick, especially if you love the person. Okay? Especially. Or some of them might just like so-so dick, you know? I mean, I think perhaps doing the bit. Regal, remember I said, come here. Bow, I'm about to nut, nigga. Every time I laugh, I think about what Prozac did. Like a sounding car.
Promotions, boxing women, in terms of the behavior and the shenanigans of it all.
Oh my God.
of reposting that AI photo where you're superimposed, you're photoshopped in on top of Alicia Baumgartner, on top of Amanda Serrano, on top of Shadesha Green. That wasn't cool. That was not cool at all. That was very disrespectful. So, nonetheless, you guys, I want to hear from y'all in the comments. Hype the video, please. Hype the video like you've never hyped the video before in your life.
Snatch them up like Mortal Kombat. I hate process this shit. What you say? This is Clarissa. You ain't about to not witness me. Why y'all going hard on these people like this? Why y'all going so hard on these people like this? I'm not reading the chat. Okay, look. Okay, we're done with this one. Okay. Now, before we get to Stephon Diggs, I gotta record this real quick. Mama X, and since I got a house full, Mama X just dropped another video. Y'all don't know who that is. Some of us do. Okay. She'll say nut phases, Autobots, engage. Come here. Keep your... Wait a minute, Lady Blue. Wait a minute, wait. Listen, I'm glad I listened to my sister Dixie. Dixie say, get your ass up on there and go talk to your people. I was like, man, I didn't want to go live, bro, because when I tell y'all these last couple of days has been hell for me. I damn near relapsed. Y'all don't understand. I think I told Nixon, I damn near, baby, this 31 days was finna be cut out with 4 bottles of wine yesterday. She said, move your hand, nigga. I can't. I'm not listening. I'm not listening. I'm not listening. Wait. Okay, hold up, y'all. I can't breathe. Wait. I mean, I can breathe. I just gotta catch it because I already look like, I sound like Baby D. You know the snacks that come out at the beginning of the month? The Twinkie. And when you eat it, it glisters out. Wait a minute, I thought she was over here. Okay, hold up, y'all. Hold up. Now I gotta go to the watch later. Hold up, y'all. Okay, I gotta record this because I'm putting this out. I still got other videos. I ain't put. You gonna eat your head? I already gonna say you want it. Where do I send audio messages? Oh my god. Okay, here we go. Hold up. Wait. Okay, this what I need right here. Hold up. I'm gonna get better at this, y'all. Just hold up, cause my internet be wanting to move a little slow and shit. Okay. All right, y'all. I'm finna record this, okay, so I can put it out. Cause I reacted to her last one. Mama X is a force to be reckoned with. Yeah. Let's see what she got. What it's called, Berlin Conference. Okay. I'm gonna put my closed captions on. Let me push this on. Well, I ain't put it on yet. Let me bring this up right here. Come on to get big. Come on now. Blow up. No. No, we ain't doing it. No. Okay, boom. We ain't doing it. All right, y'all. Let me go ahead and do my spiel so we can get this started, okay? All right, y'all. If y'all like the vibe, please go ahead and subscribe. Hit the notification bell for every time I go live, or if I'm in the kitchen cooking or doing a car ride, y'all. Without further ado, Mama X came out with another one. Berlin Conference. So let's see what my girl, Mama X, got to say to us this time. Children, classes in session. Hush. Hush. Somebody's calling my name. Hush. Sit in the LLP position. Anybody remember that in school? Y'all remember the caveman? They sit at the front, you know, and y'all remember we used to have them desks where you have to slide in, had the little metal racks at the bottom, you know what I'm saying? Or we had the little wooden desk, they had the little hole, and we had to put our stuff in the little wooden desk, you know, in the little hole, and we had to put our hands, you know what I'm saying? Mama X is AI. She's AI. How is she AI? She AI? We actually heard her rapping on the, like, we actually seen her rapping. That's not a real person? Wait a minute. She AI? So that's not a real person. Nix's girl. Wait a minute. So the last song she did, that wasn't a real person, that was AI? I know you lying. Even with the kids and stuff, all of that's AI? Oh, bro, that shit look real than a motherfucker. Didn't even know. No, it's not that. That's why the video pans every couple of seconds. No, it's not that. That's why so on both of the ones it's AI, right? Both of the videos, like the first video was AI too, right? I'm hearing it live right here, right now. I ain't even know, because if there's, I mean, shit, I can go on to the next thing. Nix's, did you know that? Whoa, I did not know that. This was literally, this is AI? I know y'all got, you could tell y'all because of how the video moves there. Right, okay, but what I'm saying is y'all remember the first video that came out? Was that one? Girl, she ain't no damn. Hey, I'm finna say, because I know that first one, they're out of B more. Google it. It's the artist Mama X. Yeah, but is it the same one with Power FTP though? Google, you can't be trusting Google and shit all the time though, man, because Google is stuff people put in there. Google is the shit that people put in there. Mama X is a real person. We actually literally, like, I actually talked to, I think this is a real, let me see, sis, you got the information on her? Let me see. I'm telling y'all, that's what I'm saying too. Like, I don't depend on no damn Google for every damn thing. Like, I know that's why I'm like, it can't be. Like, this is a real ass lady. Like the last one that we did, that was a real last one. Like that last one was that last one was. Let me see. I mean, cause hey, let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. We look. I'm about to find it now. Hold on, y'all. That's Mia X. I don't even know damn Mia X. I said Mama X. Hold up, y'all. Hold up. I'm finna see. What is that right there, sis? What is that? How do I get to that? Send it. Can you send it? Can I click on that? How do I get to it? You might have to send it to my You might have to send it to my let me see, Mama X new song. Cause I really want, like, that woman, if that's AI, that's a real ass, what the full name of the group, cause Google might be mixing them up. Yeah, it's not a group. It's only one person. Mama X is one person, is a lady. The other people that's around her, that's her entourage. They gotta be mixing it up. Yeah, they mixing it up, baby. Cause that right, she's a real person. So we gon' go ahead. I forgot I was recording this. We gon' go ahead and get this going. This is a real person right here. I ain't gonna even cut it out. I'm gonna keep this shit in there. I sure the fuck am. Let's go. Let me see. I can't even get to that video. You just sent it to me? Okay, hold up. Hold up. Yeah. Behind the scenes studio session. There were three. Yep. Yeah. Go to save that to that. So we'll look at that. Okay, then they mixing her up with someone else. Yeah. That's what it is, Regal. Yeah. And then too, they probably doing the way how it's named too. It might be that too. But let's go ahead and let's get into Mama X, baby. Berlin Conference. Let's go, Mama. Let's see what you got for us again.
They say we preaching hate. Nah, we just telling their history. And they hate that. Started with some men in suit and ties. Sat up at a table, start to plan and strategize on how to buy. Had some conversations to go split Africa.
Ooh, okay. Hold up, cause she be coming out the gate on some shit, man. They named her songs, but it says Mama X and the Southside Boy. I'm not reading nothing else you put in there, Regal. Nothing else. Nothing else. Nothing else. Nothing else. Yeah, it's right there. Power. FTP. Hold up. Let's go back, because she came out the gate hard. Hold on. Come on now.
Started with some men in suit and ties. Sat up at a table, start to plan and strategize on how to buy. Had some conversations to go split Africa. Found out we had wealth in our soul, so they had to grab it. Missionaries sent us as ambassadors. Deception at its finest. They want control and their power. They came to eat and devour. History left a bad taste and make them wonder what we saw. Why collectively global, we at the bottom. Record of this history exposed. Second while they try to keep this education.
Okay. Shit. shit. Hi, Sarah. Hey, honey. Yeah, baby. She hitting me right now, Sarah. Sarah, smile. Want to smile a while for me, Sarah. Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. You can leave a tip at the door. Thank you. There's a little gift box. Tips. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. How are you, Sarah? Baby, she going hard. Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up. Because this moving a little fast. Okay, hold up, child. I need to get up out the bushes. Let's see.
Get up this history exposed them. Exactly why they try to keep this education out the schools is so condemned. Sisters blocking information, not your ally. No. Careful the smiles on your face and holding hands, it's a disguise. Iron fists and velvet gloves. Hate but it's disguised as love. Rankles way before the flood. Western war for Scotland blood. Think it's out what you trust. They say we equal now on one accord. But
Ooh. I gotta stop doing this. I gotta stop doing this. Cause every time something good come, I'm glad I'm loaded up with some water. Oh, hold on, y'all. Hey, Miss Keisha. Hey, honey. Thank you so much for pulling up, boo. Yes. And that's actually, I'm sorry. That's actually my best friend's name. Miss Lakeisha. That's my best friend's name. And she has locks. And she's the one who does my hair. She does my locks and my boys. So Keisha is a very, special name to me. I thought you was her for a moment because I was looking at that picture. I was like, is that my best friend? Is that Squirrel sister? I'm like, no,
It's a game to be played, so make the play of the game. You can see them for a loss, we'll leave you stripped without your name. Cut that chain up off your brain, we got some land to go reclaim. Now we ready for some.
She say, cut that chain up off your land. You got some what? We got some land to go reclaim. Yeah, we gonna bring this back.
Action done talking about the pain. Was it really civil rights or just the right to consume? Spend your money at that companies, feed their families with your spoon. When it's meetings about real power, found we left outside the room. Want to see us kill each other, trying to finance their own tune. Took all the gold, commodities, minerals, illegal seizure, we under attack. New operation, we teaching the children development, plan them, taking it back. Plan for the future, it's time to conform in the lines for red, the green, and the black.
Regal. I got goosebumps and I ain't even got no hair on my arms. Prozac, fuck you. Fuck you for putting that in the Discord. Fuck you for putting that video of me sounding like a car trying to crank in the Discord, because that's all I hear. Every time I laugh, oh my God. Oh my God. Baby, she don't be playing. I don't know, chill. I ran upon her on the like a lot of us got it, like literally just I know I did. I reacted to her last video that came out. What? Niggas, when her last video? She said they're gonna end just starting again. Ringo, don't you stop it. Shut up.
Deception, division, illusion, inclusion, don't fall for the trap. Not a question, what is law? Just some words on the paper. Don't put your faith in it, no. It's return to decision. It's effectiveness depends on the maker. Change the mind, you out of luck, out of favor. Made to protect the enslaved. Politics or politics, symbols of no substance. Illusion of inclusion, keep the people blind and unfocused. The Arterial motor senate robbing them voters. They feeding false promises, lies they plotting to choke us. This a plan, ain't no plan B. Who was out to jam me? Frustrating opposers, make them sit down, they can't stand me. Seeking education, not indoctrination, no lies. Seeing a vision, unless perception through my own eyes.
She opened them eyes to y'all mother. Here I am, motherfucker. I ain't scared of you motherfuckers.
You understand what I'm saying? You forgot,
yeah,
man.
I'm in.
You forgot, huh? How many million people had to be murdered, tortured, robbed, dispossessed? And you think you're dealing with nice, good people, don't you?
No, I know I ain't dealing with nice, good people.
But if we took that wealth from you, you'd be out here robbing and stealing in these streets like everybody else. You're not intrinsically nice. Don't deceive yourself. Your ethics are bought and paid for. They're not intrinsic within your own character and personality. The ultimate test of one's ethical character is when one is starving and has nowhere to go. Okay? And when one is standing in front of real temptation and you have no money in your pocket, that's when your ethics are tested.
Y'all, we bringing it back. No stopping. No stopping. All the way through. Fists in the chat. Fists in the chat. I already know she already an old school Black Panther. I already know. Fists in the chat. Yeah, we're going to take this back.
They say we preaching hate.
I know, I just read it out.
Nah, we just telling their history.
It said something about her property. She was they property or something like that. Come on, man. Come on, man.
And they hate that. Started with some men in suit and ties. Sat up at a table, start to plan and strategize on how to buy. Had some conversations to go split up Africa. Found out we had wealth in our soul, so they had to grab it.
Come on, man.
Missionaries sent us as ambassadors. Deception at its finest. They weren't controlling that power. They came to eat and devour. History left a bad taste, and yet they wonder why we sour. Why collectively global, we at the bottom. Record of this history exposed them. Exactly why they try to keep this education out the schools is so condemned. Sisters blocking information, not your ally. Careful the smiles on your face and holding hands is a D-Sky. Iron fist and velvet gloves. Hate but it's
What I always tell you, the best way to keep information from a nigga is to do what? Put it in the book, because a lot of them ain't gonna want to read it. Now guess what they doing? Keeping all the books up out the schoolhouse. Let's go.
skies is up. Wrinkles way before the flood. Western one for Scotty blood. Think it's out what you trust. They say we equal now on one accord. But look, we not the plug. We fish to them, they hook us up. This a game to be played, so make the play of the game. You can see them for a loss. We leave you strip it out your name. Cut that chain up off your brain. We got some land to go reclaim. Now we ready for some action. Done talking about the pain. Was it really civil rights or just the right to consume? Spend your money at that company's feed their families with your spoon. When it's meetings about real power, found we left outside the room. Want to see us kill each other, trying to finance their own tomb. Took all the gold, commodities, minerals, illegal seizure, we under attack. New operation, we teaching the children development, plan them, taking it back. Plan for the future, it's time to conform and
her wind control is immaculate. That's right, Miss Keisha. Her wind control is immaculate. For her to be whatever age she is, her wind control is immaculate. Y'all youngsters ain't fucking with this old school shit. Sit your $5 ass down before we make change. Help us.
For red, the green, and the black. Snakes in the grass, deception, division, illusion, inclusion, don't fall for the trap. Got a question, what is law? Just some words on the paper. Don't put your faith in it, no. It's not guaranteed to save you. Its effectiveness depends on the maker. Change the mind, you out of luck, out of favor. Make it protect politics or politics, symbols of no substance. Illusion of inclusion, keep the people blind and unfocused and bogus. Arterial motor senate, robbing them voters. They feeding false promises, lies, they plotting to choke us.
They plotting to choke us, they feeding us false promises, they robbing the voters. I just said that backwards. Did you hear that? And it still made sense. Bars.
Ain't no plan B. Who was out to jam me? Frustrating opposers make them sit down
That
and
boy Regal.
seeking education, not indoctrination, no lies. Seeing a vision, unless perception through my own eyes.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understood it.
Haven't you? You forgotten, huh? How many million people had to be murdered, tortured, robbed, dispossessed?
A lot.
And you think you're dealing with nice, good people, don't you?
I know it. Other folks don't, though.
But if we took that wealth from you, you'd be out here robbing and stealing in these streets like everybody else. You're not intrinsically nice. Don't deceive yourself. Your ethics are bought and paid for. They're not intrinsic within
what
your
that book say?
Personality. The ultimate test of one's ethical character is when one is stopped. Y'all.
This is what I'm getting ready to take next in fall. Microeconomics. I just passed economics with a 94. Okay, now I'm about to go to macroeconomics.
Nowhere to go.
This the book you was talking about, sis, right here. They were her property. You heard that? They were her property. White woman as slave owners in the American South. I need to find this book because I wanna do a book night. See, this type of shit I be like, and I like to read. We can on the members thing, we can do book nights. Yep, you see it, Regal. Yeah, we gonna do us some. I know a lot of y'all have been gifted with memberships, but hopefully, y'all stick with me, cause baby, y'all gotta be on the lookout for me and my sister podcast too. We got a podcast coming. Regal, we got a podcast coming. Y'all be on the lookout. We already got our first special guest. I gotta talk it up with my girl and talk it up with my sis. You know what I'm saying? See, we can have some, So y'all be on the lookout. Y'all just keep this membership shit coming. Y'all just keep it going. Just keep it going.
And you have no money in your pocket. That's when your ethics are tested.
Okay, Mama X. Hey, that's a bop. Let me go ahead and stop this right here. This will be going out tomorrow. Yeah. She did that. Hold up. Let me go back to where I was, y'all. Okay, hold up. She did that. All right. Now, since we did that with her, right? Let me see. Come on, playlist. Come on now. She just looked muscular in her damn face. Just so damn hard. Just hard. Like, why you gotta be hard? Can't be a little bit more feminine. It's okay to be hard, but damn. Shit. Pump pussy way. Pump pussy who? Pump pussy way. Pump pussy what? Pump pussy way. Okay. Because I got everything in order. So we can go in order. I've been trying to keep everything like this so I don't have to CPAP y'all out. Okay. I got to give y'all the intermission. Whatever you call it. Whatever you want to call it. Okay. Anyway. So. We going to get into Miss Pink book lessons. Okay. Miss Pink book lessons. So wait a minute. Hold on now. Record this one too. All right, guys, let me do my spiel. If you like the vibe, please go ahead and subscribe. Hit the notification bell for every time I go live, or if I'm in the kitchen cooking or doing a car ride, y'all. Without further ado, I said it correctly. I did. Oh, shit. Okay. All right. Well, I be in the bushes, sis. I be in the fucking bushes. I don't be know if I'm saying something right or not. All right. So we going to get into Greedy BBL show tried to destroy his 69 million career. $69 million career, but it backfired. So everybody know about the Stephon Diggs dude, right? Right. So I like Pink Book Lessons because she's not biased. Some things I don't like, but I like she gives her opinion on a lot of things, and she does kind of lean more towards the other side. I'm not really a political person, so I don't get into that. I just don't. But we gon' girl, quit acting like you ain't smart. What you talking about? This what is you talking about? Okay, look. We about to get up in this, okay? I ain't finna say no pause. Girl, you know, I'm learning from you, though. Just girl, stop playing. Stop playing with me. Now tell them boys, get off my D. Okay. So we gonna get into this. We gonna see how this woman really played herself. What y'all think about this? I knew it was gonna be a bummer from the beginning. What I think is you got mad because that man put you out at the time when he didn't need you. You thought you was gonna screw your way to the top to get your stuff. It didn't happen that way. Then he was allegedly dealing with Cardi. Okay, so this is a disclaimer. All right. This is a disclaimer, all right? Everything I say is allegedly, okay? Even me, I don't even know who I am, all right? But let's go ahead and let Pink Book Lessons let us know. It be the weed. Shut up, Regal. Shut up, Regal. Damn, Regal. Stop calling me out. God damn it, shit. Somebody go take her damn phone. Put phones in the chat, god damn it. Yeah. Let's go ahead and see what Pink Book Lesson got to tell us about this old stupid ass. And then the thing is, come on, Cardi. Like, this is not the example, man. This is, and your kids gonna see this one day too. Like, no matter if you got money or not, a lot of us still make bad choices in men. I don't have a lot of money, but I made a bad choice in men. And she did too, twice, just as well as I did, twice. Okay, so she ain't no different. Let's go.
Some breaking news tonight now. Former New England Patriots wide receiver Stephon Diggs found not guilty by a Massachusetts jury on that felony charge of strangulation and a misdemeanor charge of assault and battery. Here's the moment now that verdict was read. Watch this.
On count one, strangulation or suffocation, what is your verdict? Guilty or not guilty?
Not.
I hate when they do that double line shit, because then you got to keep that down. Like, why do y'all do double lines? Anyway.
Guilty.
On
count two, the charge of assault and battery. What is your verdict?
He looked
guilty
relieved.
or
Look
not
at
guilty?
Him. He looked
not
relieved.
Guilty.
Look at him. Y'all saw how his face changed? You saw how he just went at ease. He was like, whew, thank you. He looked like he wanted to cry.
Remember, this case was brought against him by his former chef, who claimed that Diggs slapped and choked her during an argument. Diggs' attorneys say it never happened. Misty Maris has been following this one for us. This was a pretty quick trial, I think. The jury only deliberated a few hours here. Are you surprised by the verdict, or does it track what you thought, what tea leaves you read?
And you know what else, y'all? You know what else is bad about this? For the actual chef. She messed up because, see, now the whole world, millions of people have seen you make an ass out of yourself behind money. And now you ain't going to be able to work nowhere. Ain't nobody going to trust you because look how you did him and he won. You think anybody else going to want you in their shit? They going to be like, nah, that's their BBL bitch. She going to want to sue. They going to know you as the BBL chef. Stephon Diggs, ex-BBL chef. We knew he ain't do that stupid. Couldn't even get the correct location of her alleged bruise. Right. Talking about he used his right hand and slapped you on the right side of your face. What? I had to sit there and think about it. Right. On your... come on now.
Yeah, I'm not surprised by the verdict because Adams, the alleged victim in this case, had a really tough time on cross-examination, Hallie. This case was all about timeline. This alleged altercation happened on December 2nd. It wasn't reported until December 16th. The defense was...
Wait a minute. Whoa, wait a minute. See, I didn't know all this. Wait a minute. December 2nd. And she didn't report until December 16th? So that must have been after. Wait a minute, what? And then they caught you dancing in between it? Girl, get the fuck out of here.
To effectively present witnesses that said that they did not see anything,
y'all,
that there was no indication that this altercation.
Please let me know if I'm too loud in y'all ears, please. I need y'all to let me know, because if I'm talking loud, I can calm I can try my hardest to calm my voice down. But I be thinking that I'm too loud, and niggas be like, no, you ain't loud because of how the thing is, but I think I'm too loud. So just tell me, okay? All right. I'll be excited. I'll be passionate. I'm gonna say that. And why would you first words after getting choked to unconsciousness be you still haven't paid? Right? Girl, shut up. Shut up.
And happened. They were able to use.
But see, this is his fault too. This is his fault. Cause you sticking your thing and everything, and I just can't believe Miss Cardi literally just sat up there and just she literally went from bad to worse. That part, Regal, that part. He had already compensated her, right? He wanted her ass about the house. She ain't want to leave. She wanted to be the one and only. And I knew you knew about all them other children that he had too, just like everybody else did. Okay? All right.
Of the alleged victim on December 9th, right in between that time, having fun on a trip in New York. Basically, they were really able to attack credibility and say that these allegations were a part of a scheme to try and elicit money, and that credibility attack really was effective.
Y'all? Was it $5 million? Was it $5 million or $15 million? It was something like that. $15 million. It was something.
By the defense. So I'm not surprised to see this. Remember, no other evidence was at play. This was largely based on Adams and her testimony alone. So it was really whether or not the jury believed her side of the story.
At the end of the day, the jury said, stop lying and get out of here. They obviously didn't believe the BBL chef's story that Stefan Diggs put hands on her, found him not guilty on all charges. Look, this case had everything. Claims of high-stakes drama, his whole career on the line, his freedom, disputes over unpaid wages, and allegations that just didn't hold water once they hit the courtroom. The accuser, Mila Adams, claimed the NFL star assaulted her back in December 2025, but the defense tore that.
And then she let them. I'm just trying to figure out what made her think she could just get. Why? Okay, let me just finish listening, because I might be jumping the gun.
Narrative apart. They pointed to the lack of any physical evidence and highlighted that her lawyer was reportedly seeking a $5.5 million settlement. Witnesses, including Stefan's own staff, who saw her days later, testified they didn't see a single scratch or mark on her.
She was stopping off in New York for a couple of days. I asked her what she was going to stay. She said a hotel. I'm like, girl, we friends. You don't have to stay at a hotel. You can stay at my place.
All right. Did you actually see her that night? Did she stay at your place?
Yeah.
So did you end up seeing Miss Adams? Did she actually get in your car?
Yeah.
You picked her up from LaGuardia Airport? When she got in your car, did you notice anything out of the ordinary?
Y'all, that's a lace front wig. You see that? That's a lace. I've seen them like that. Somebody didn't pluck the edges on this wig right. That shit's supposed to be blending in and looking around. Cause I'm listening to her, but I'm looking at her scalp and I'm looking at how it's boxed, and then I'm looking at, well, I know stuff is straight because my shit, when you take it down, I mean, my lines and my parts be on fleek, but I'm looking at it, I'm like, this gotta be, and I'm looking at the baby hairs. I'm like, well, maybe men can have the most famous rich girlfriend and cheat on them with the regular degler. They can, they can control. Come on now.
Anything about her appearance?
No.
Because all they have to do is front around their money and let them know they're shit.
Bruising on her at that point?
No.
They even showed the jury videos of her dancing and socializing with them a week after the alleged incident.
Look at that.
That's just one piece of evidence presented by the defense that destroyed her credibility. It became very clear quickly that this was less about justice and more about a payday. I think the BBL chef got so greedy to the point no one believed her and thought it was just a money move. Remember, she said all of this started because they got into an argument over her pay. She was his live-in chef /304 number 678. I'm not sure what her ranking was. I'll come back to that later. He was paying her $2,000 per week to be his live-in chef, and she couldn't have other clients. She was only to work for him as his private chef. She had to be available for him. That's her story.
Anytime.
Well, one week, he told her to leave the house and there wouldn't be any work for her because he had company coming over. Company that he didn't want her around. So she had to get out of there, fly out of town, to stay somewhere else for a week. And when she got back, she demanded her pay. Yeah, she said she was still...
And didn't he cover that too? Yeah, she looked real traumatized. Yeah, dignitized.
Still owed her $2,000 salary because she didn't request to be off. He did. And he said no, he wasn't paying her for that week. And that's how they got to yelling and cursing at each other over the text messages. All of this going down while he was in one section of the house and she was in another. According to her, she said something in those messages that got him 38 hot, and he ran into her room and was like, "What you said?" And that's when she claimed she was assaulted. Well, in court, the BBL chef just couldn't get it together on the stand and got cooked alive in front of everybody. One, they didn't believe he slapped her because she said she got slapped on the right side of her face with his right hand.
So when you say he smacked
He
you,
smacked me with an open hand.
do you know which hand he used?
Right hand, right side.
Do you know which part of your face got hit?
The right side of my face.
And then what happened?
And then
That's not her decision to make. He's the employer, not her. Exactly. Look, she knew she messed up right then. Now she finna try to do the crying shit. And ain't no tears coming out. Look.
Can I have a second?
Yes, you can.
The jury questioned her account because physically, if someone is facing you and
she literally tried to make tears. Y'all literally saw that, right? When she got caught, she leaned back and was like, "Damn, they got me," because I said the right side of my face with the right hand. So now I'm finna sit back and try to bring on the waterworks because I'm not trying to be funny. I'm light skinned. I got pretty privileges. Just saying. That part.
uses their right hand, the most common impact would usually land on the left side of your face, not the right. So the defense attorney pointed out details like that to suggest she was lying. And we all know in court, when you're dealing with a case where you only have two people in the room during the alleged crime, the accuser and the defendant, even small inconsistencies can create reasonable doubt for jurors, especially when there's zero strong supporting evidence. They also caught her in another lie. Apparently, the BBL chef was telling Stefan she was missing 3 weeks of pay, but he had already paid her for 2 of those 3 weeks. He was only refusing 1 week because he believed he didn't owe her this salary she was talking about because he told her to leave the house for that week.
And it turned
right, Regal. I need a mama to make up that lie, please.
Turned out, Miss Adams, you had gotten paid for 2 of the 3 weeks that you said you hadn't gotten paid for, right?
Look at him, look at him. Look at him.
This is missing a whole lot of stuff.
It's a yes or no question.
I can't answer your question correctly without the proper evidence.
This is missing a whole lot of stuff.
Your Honor, may I approach? You may.
Look at him, look at him, look at him. Look at him, look at him, look at him, look at him.
Do you recognize this document as text exchanges between you and Sonny?
Acting like she don't understand what that shit is.
Yes. Dated December 9,
Lawyer,
2025.
set her ass up.
Yes.
And you're the person in the bubbles on the left?
Yes.
And you write to Sonny, hey, so I looked over my transfers, payment history, and they sent payments, 11/7 and 11/21, totaling $4,000.
When you lie,
See
you gotta
that?
make up another
Yes.
lie to cover
So
up
you
that
knew
lie.
that you had actually been paid for 2
My
of those 3
grandmama
weeks
used to tell me
that
that.
you tried to get paid for again,
You gotta
right?
make up another lie to cover up the other lie.
What's your name?
From the
I never
first lie. that you told
Did you
him about
know
the
that
fifth
you
lie
I was trying to address
of
you
the
by your
third
name
lie
because
of the first lie.
I'm not this. I don't know. I can't answer that question correctly.
So behind the scenes, she wasn't just asking for that 1 week that he refused to pay her. She was asking for 2 other weeks, and she received pay for those 2 weeks already. And that's why I say the BBL chef got greedy when this all went down with her and Stefan. And her manufacturing lies eventually backfired on her. If you wanted to take him to civil court and argue about that 1 week of pay, fine. But you can't lie and say you didn't get 3 weeks when you got 2 out of 3. That's the kind of detail and flat out lie that can completely change how people look at the situation.
That part.
Yeah, that's how credibility starts taking a hit. If records show she was already paid for 2 of those weeks, then presenting it to them like she was denied all 3 makes it look exaggerated at best and intentional deception at worst. And again, in situations like this, once people catch one inconsistent.
And see, that's the thing. I don't understand what the hell is going on with people right now. Why people want to take everybody to court? Why does everybody just want to sue everybody? What is wrong with people?
They start questioning everything else being claimed too. Credibility is everything. That's why trying to stretch what could have been a legitimate dispute over 1 unpaid week into a bigger narrative backfired badly. I mean, these people had receipts, payments, messages, all contradicting her story. Yeah, they had the receipts to back it up. She couldn't deny it. She got 2 of those weeks that she was asking him for. So yeah, all of this turned out looking like a money play, and the whole situation was escalated to the 10th power when she got a lawyer involved to try to shake Stefan down.
Or maybe she did that because maybe when she found out he only had so D too, you know. She probably thought she can just get some money. I don't know. Maybe his D ain't really, you know. I don't know. Maybe he got the magic stick. I don't know, man. I just don't know. I don't know. I don't think a lot of these dudes be having that. And I think that these women sleep with them to get pregnant or just say that I'm sleeping with this big time person.
Yeah, in court, it was exposed that her lawyer demanded $5.5 million from Stefan to settle the case, which is absolutely crazy. How did he go from owing you $2,000 to $5.5 million?
3 weeks ago, your lawyer demanded $5.5 million from Mr. Diggs, didn't he?
Mr. Diggs offered me $100,000 to recant my statement.
That is a yes.
That is the only.
Maybe we sent her to sidebar, please.
Look how she came out.
Ms. Adams, 3 weeks ago, your lawyer demanded $5.5 million from Stefan Diggs, correct?
That is client lawyer privilege. I cannot speak on that.
You believe that your lawyer's communications to Stefan Diggs are covered by your attorney-client privilege, ma'am?
I can't answer that question. I don't know the answer to that question.
And I think her greedy, lazy lawyer set her up for that too. Her lawyer had no intention of ever having to go to court and winning that money for her. Their scheme was just to intimidate Stefan and make him settle with them out of court.
Y'all played P and got, you know what I'm saying? They called your bluff. You thought you was gonna bluff them. They said, "No, fuck that. We already know. Okay, well, we're gonna let you make an ass out yourself." She just acquired as a church house. Hey.
The fact that they were expecting a multi-million-dollar payday off this woman's $2,000 claim is criminal in itself. She really just made a fool out of herself, and he was the 4th that year. Still a married woman herself. Married to another man. She was just one of those many women. Cardi B was baby mama number 6. And he still had all these other baby mamas around at the same time. Then you had his, quote, best friend, the woman named Pri. She was around, which is also crazy. Pri is Stefan's best friend and Offset's old side chick. On top of that, it was exposed in the trial that he had different women working for him, just like the BBL chef, and he was messing with all of them, including this hair braider right here. The same woman that was braiding Cardi's hair, Cardi's...
Y'all still there? It said the chat disconnected. Okay, and then it said successfully connected. Okay. Boy. All right, let's see.
Daughter's hair and her son's hair, working out of New York, but originally from Tobago. And apparently she was braiding Stefan's hair too. I knew she was messy when she braided Cardi B and Offset's son hair and gave him the same style as Stefon Diggs. A move that reportedly ticked off Offset. But when she was being messy and out of order then, nobody cared. Up here braiding Cardi's son's hair in a style, making him Stefon's twin, making their son look like Cardi's side dude. Nobody had a problem then. It was all laughs. I bet it's not funny now when people can actually see the full picture of the braider playing in Cardi's face while also sleeping with her side dude baby daddy behind her back. I mean, playing all in her.
That was at the that's the braider that was at the. Cardi look a little pale right there. Don't she look pale? Like, don't she look like a ghost right there? Maybe because all the thing just stopped. Maybe yeah. I remember the hair braider chick, and she was the one who spoke on the stand, I think. Yeah.
Face. Now, it was already revealed that Stefon was running a brothel or something over there. He had a whole bunch of Spanish-speaking immigrant women in his house that could barely speak English, all of them on his payroll, doing something strange for a piece of change. On top of that, he had people like the hair braider around too. So it's safe to say he had the United Nations all up through there in his house and somehow gave a position to all of them. This one right here, she got jealous when her time was up and she was about to get replaced. She was cool until she realized she wasn't the only employee creeping with the boss. But as long as she could get in the mix, as his secret that he kept tucked away from Cardi B and his other 10 baby mamas, she was fine. She just didn't like the other workers getting in on the action too. And she certainly was ticked off when he kicked her out the house. She was making $2,000 per week.
You know what? These pretty girls, these really pretty girls. I'd rather be a beautiful woman than a pretty girl, than a pretty chick, than a bad bitch. Because these bad bitches is sharing the same dick. Allegedly. Like I don't understand. Like y'all remember how we used to when you used to play hangman or play whatever, you put the little stick thing, you count, see how many you put the line through them, through the little sticks, and you add up. That's how you add up your points, or like if you played any type of game, you do the little stick things. That's what they doing, like notches on their belts. It's like it seems like they just putting more and more and more, like they collecting a string of baby mamas. Like they breeding within the same. Okay, anyway.
Didn't have a plan or any money saved up to move on with her life. She thought he owed her. Her dream was that all of this was going to lead to him investing in her having her own restaurant. And that's why she went from complaining about the 1 week and the $2,000 to sitting up with lawyers that convinced her story, her drama, was worth $5.5 million. And she played herself. For sure now that Stefon won the criminal case because the criminal case destroyed her credibility. At this point, it's all the way down to the ground. Those people said, I'm sorry, we don't believe you. Take you and your BBL up on out of here and go get a real job. I bet she wasn't even cooking nothing for real for Stefon. Like, what was she making him? Tacos and cereal? Like, stop playing. She was living the life, rent-free, going to NFL games. On top of that, getting paid $2,000 a week to do nothing. Because you can't tell me this woman was really cooking for him, like for real. And that's exactly why nobody was really buying it once the details started coming out. It started sounding like a situation that got twisted once it stopped benefiting her. Let's go ahead and get the conversation started. Tell me what you think about this mess below. Got us a special thank you to our brother Creed. I appreciate.
All right, that's the end of that one right there. We're gonna go ahead and stop that right there. Let's go ahead on to the next. Yes. Ew. Ew. Okay. I'll be having my little moments, y'all. I'll be having my little moments. Okay, so Punch Drunk Boxing. Is that his name? Punch Drunk Boxing? Y'all be watching Punch Drunk Boxing? I think they do this hilarious. Hold on, y'all, cause I gotta go use the restroom too. So let me do this here. Punch Drunk Boxing. We gonna go to him next. He finna parody. She got some shit for us too. Like, this girl just missing some money, baby, cause she is demonetized, honey. That man know he got that girl. That man know he got that girl like that. You know. He knows. He knows he got that good nose wide open. He knows that. Sorry, not sorry, y'all. I got my salad. So, baby, I'm sorry. Not sorry. Baby, I'm sorry. Not sorry. Love me some Demi Lovato too. Let me some Demi Lovato. Okay, y'all. Let me go use the restroom so when I come back, we can go through this here. Okay. Let me see, what is it? Which one is it? I just seen it. Which one? Oh, this one. Okay. All right, y'all. Let me go use the restroom really quick.
Yeah. Hey. No. We live. No. We live. No fake. We vibing, we cooking, we live on the screen. Real time energy, you know what I mean. Chat going crazy. Yeah, I see y'all names from day one. Support us, we building the flame. Pull up, tap in. You right on time. Good vibes only. Need the stress behind. If you rock with love and you keep it true, and you already know what we about to do. Welcome to the nation, you're home now. Hit that like, hit subscribe, we grown now. Love me and trust you, keep your faith strong. No. We going on. Drop. Where you from? No. Let's have some fun. From the kitchen vibes to reactions live, every moment real. Yeah, we feeling alive. Last on deck, good food in the mix. Real ones only. Yeah, this channel legit. One big family, yeah, we locked in tight. New nation going up tonight. Welcome to the nation, yeah, you're home now. Hit that like, hit subscribe, we grown now. Love me and trust you, keep your faith strong. No, nation, we're going on. New beginning, new energy too. Always paddle your canoe. No nation, yeah. We live. Yeah. Hey, no. We live. No fake. We vibing, we cooking, we live on the screen. Real time energy, you know what I mean. Chat going crazy. Yeah, I see y'all names from day one. Support us, we building the flame. Pull up, tap in. You right on time. Good vibes only. Need the stress behind. If you rock with love and you keep it true, and you already know what we about to do. Welcome to the nation, you're home now. Hit that like, hit subscribe.
Hi guys, I'm back. All right. Okay, y'all. Let's go and get into punch drunk boxing. It sounds like I got it spelled there with the S instead of the C. That's cool. Punch drunk boxing. So, CPAP skipped her fighter's big night for papoose wed. Jacqueline McElroy left alone. Wow. Wow. This girl is diabolical. Come on, Punch Drunk. Let's see what you got for us.
Let's get ready to rumble! Claressashields, where you was at this past weekend? While your fighter was in Atlanta in a Win Record Salida promotion event, Jaquan McElroy, your fighter, where you was at? Distracted with the gigolo upstairs? Distracted with remyma's husband? Going on the reggae concert out here in New York? And you ain't in Atlanta? Isn't your next fight supposed to be in Atlanta? And you could also promote yourself and the fighter and the company? No, because you only care about yourself. You're selfish.
Yep, I said
You're selfish. And ladies and gentlemen, for those that be like, no, why you gotta be talking about Claressashields like that? No, we keep it unbiased, logically, and objectively. We keep the same energy, just like the boxing world was criticizing Oscar De La Hoya, Golden Boy promoter, right? When Canelo Alvarez had one of the biggest fights of his career versus, I believe, Floyd Mayweather, right? And he ain't show up. And the whole boxing world was like, damn, this is not the right time. You should support your fighter. You the promoter. Claressashields, you saying hashtag Claressashields promotion. Come support my fighter. How about you go and support your fighter? How about that? Forget about the people that's going to be watching in the prelims. Why didn't you support your fighter? Physically. I mean, look, the algorithm is hitting Claressashields. A.K.A. Antonio Tarver with a wig. As a matter of fact, you was busy promoting your family, getting into...
She mad because the attention is not on her. Now she has to promote a fighter. Why is that now? Them people trying to keep your ass locked in. You signed your life away to papoose away. You signed your life away, boo-boo.
Altercation, physical altercation. You was going live talking about that, but you wasn't supporting the boxer.
No,
your boxer. You went to the UK, right? Didn't you go to the UK several weeks ago, a month ago, to supposedly support Caroline Dubois, only to use Caroline Dubois to shame Alicia Baumgartner? You got to get your priorities straight, You got to get your priorities straight, Claressashields. Looking like Wesley Snipes in 2-1-Fu,
Oh my God! Not the 2-1-Fu.
Samuel L. Jackson and Jungle Fever, Gator. Hey, yo, Pops, check this move. Barney on K2.
He say Barney on K2.
Why don't you support your fighter? I don't even. That's what I'm talking about, ladies and gentlemen. She's being distracted. And when I said that, what was it like after the Lanny Daniels fight? And people was coming into my comment section. Yo, Punch, you being this. Why you saying that about Claressashields? No. We talking boxing out here. Yep. We talking as a fighter. We talking as a promoter. Yep. We talking about what's the responsibility. We talking about priorities of any promoter who deemed promoter.
I remember he said that. He did say that a while back. He was like, homeboy need to like move around because it's distracting them. You know what I'm saying? I even said that in one of my other lives. I was like, Travis Norris, whatever his name is, Trevor Norris. You know, I learned from them and from other people, other athletes. They don't be having before they, do big things because it takes all your energy. Like, it drains you. A lot of times you don't play your best. You ain't got that energy. Your stamina not up.
Motor or manager not show up to your fighter's event, not show up to support. that you abandon your position. We all know why you in New York City. Because you thought that Papoose was gonna be spending time with remyma like he was spending time during Christmas weekend this past year. And you ain't want people to, hey, Papa, where you going? No, baby, I'm only gonna be spending time with my mom. No, I'm coming to New York. Baby, you got an event in Atlanta.
And you know another reason why she keep being on his butt? Because you know the old saying say the way how you get them is how you lose them. You knew he was married as you was talking to him, as you was falling asleep on the phone with him. Now, you reading the headlines. It's that shit getting to you. You can't even concentrate on boxing because you too worried about him. And that's the only reason why you keep watching him, because you know how you got him.
I told the people to win records and stuff like that. My partners that I already set up this event with my moms and the family and stuff. No, I'm going to New York. No. If you gonna go to the store to get some leather coats and furs, I'm going to New York. We know that you unhinged. We know you wasn't supposed to be over here in New York City. You were supposed to be in Atlanta supporting Win Records, City to Promotion. That the area Atlanta in which you said you're gonna be performing next. That's gonna be your next fight in Atlanta. You should.
Hold on, y'all, because I don't know what these kids doing. Okay, y'all. My bad. I'm back. All right. Make sure they go get in the bed. They know it's late, but it's close to the end of the school anyway. So, all right, let's go.
Infiltrated, should be promoted, should have used the algorithm all over the place. And you're supposed to be supporting your fighter from Flint, Michigan. A Flint, Michigan fighter. And where were you? Distracted with Papoose. And then Papoose, you supposed to tell that woman, go to Atlanta right now. We got work to do. I'm gonna be here with moms. Go over there in Atlanta and promote. See, I could understand. I could read between the lines. Maybe he already had plans and probably told his partners, yo, I got my moms and stuff like that. Damn, bad timing and stuff like that. But even Papoose nor claressashields was promoting that event.
Yep.
To the highest power. Go to Papoose.
We ain't hear about that, y'all remember, until she went and did that second interview. And I think that was with not the second interview. Yeah, it was the second one. It was the one after Big Tigger when she did it. Didn't she announce it on that? It was supposed to be like on that Christian station or something like that. Didn't she announce it on now? Nobody heard about nothing until after
that. Social media page. And it's not even only claressashields, it's also Papoose being distracted. No wonder you're not as successful in the music business as your skills should entail. You should have been successful, but all y'all don't got your priority straight. If you're going to sign Claressa Shields, papoose, if you're going to sign Claressa Shields, you supposed to keep her in line and do what's good for business. But is he really signing Claressa Shields?
No, he just using her ass.
Or did he help Claressa Shields get signed with Win Records because is the benefit of Win Records or the benefit of himself in his pockets?
Himself in his pockets.
I'm just questioning. Did Claressa Shields really sign with Win Records and Salida Promotion because she support Win Records? No, it's because she was a married man.
Yep. He was.
This is embarrassing.
He was Jodying her ass. You remember Jody Osmond? Baby boy, I'ma clean up. You gonna get up and clean up? I'ma clean up. I hate you, Jody. I love you, Jody. I'ma clean up. That's so deep.
It's embarrassing. The two faces, the faces of Win Record, the face of Salida Promotion, the promoter of Jaquan McElroy, didn't show up in Atlanta.
At all.
Didn't even support it, nor put on social media while their name is ringing bells.
That's
and that's what I was talking about the other day.
That's bad business.
When people say good publicity, bad publicity, at least you're going to use it for your occupation. You're going to use it if you're dropping an album. You're going to use it if you got an upcoming event. You're going to use all that algorithm and all that attention, right? But use it to your benefit for your career. And I tell you like this, like I said the other day, you know who's benefiting from all of this? Remyma herself, because as soon as she drop a freestyle, that has been the most successful thing that came out of the drama of all of this.
Of all this shit, yeah.
Hey yo, I was in a spot and they was playing her remix.
Watch how you talk to me. I'm a mogul, bitch.
With all this drama, people forget. People even forgot that you was dropping the album Papoose.
Yeah.
They forgetting that you were MC. You have lost a lot of respect, my brother.
Yeah.
You know that. You lost a lot of respect.
Yep.
Because you was highly respected. But people now putting that clown aura around you.
Yeah, because he perpetrated the fraud. He wasn't. He talked that real. See, let me tell y'all something. A lot of times, and I can speak from a woman's standpoint because I am one. A lot of times, a lot of shit will go on behind closed doors. And on outside people will never know it, right? A lot of times things can go a certain way and we'll still big up our man. We'll still make him look like, oh, he is just the father and the husband of the year. And when them closed doors close, it's a whole total different. We don't even sleep in the same room. We don't even like each other. We cussing each other out. We doing this and doing that. It's a total different ball game. Total different ball game. And and you know what's so sad? Is that CPAP is literally trying to redo Pampoose's life all over again with her, and it's just not working. That Remy had, it's not working. Like, when I tell you the only mature person out of this shit that's looking good is Remyma. Team Remy all day. And y'all say that this woman is supposed to be little girls, role models? I don't think so. I don't think so.
Fix that up, my brother. You too old for that. You should be highly respected in what you do with that mic. Right? Claressa Shields. People don't even look at you primarily as a fighter or a boxer no more. They just look at you for content. Looking at you for crashing out. You primarily are known for being Papoose side piece mistress. Yep. You guys are losing yourself within the algorithm. Y'all losing your identity within the algorithm. Y'all think, oh yeah, y'all name is popping, but I'm telling y'all losing yourself.
Yep, sure is.
Man, if I was a fighter of Claressa Shields, man, I would have felt sad.
Yep, and I would have been hurt.
Fighter like that. What is he, 6-0?
Yep.
King Kwan. Shout out to King Kwan, one of the modern day gladiators. I feel sorry, my brother.
Okay, shout out to King.
You're not in good hands.
Kwan,
You're not in good hands. That's the worst thing that anybody in Claressa Shields' position, she's supposed to be the first one there. And using her attention to build you up. But like she does in a woman in women boxing. She don't care about none of the women. She don't care about none of the great things that everybody else is doing. She only cares about herself. Let me know what y'all think. Huh? Am I blowing this out of proportion? Huh?
No, I don't think he is. I think he right on point with it.
Am I making sense?
Mm-hmm.
Claressa Shields is fully distracted.
Yep.
She's fully distracted. The only reason why she's here in New York is because she's afraid that Papoose is going to be chilling with remyma, his wife.
And I remember Shalita said that too. I remember Shalita said, didn't she say she was going to be in New York or something having dinner with the president or something? Or she said that she was in New York, but she was going to be back and she was going to be somewhere. But I remember seeing the pictures come up of Papoose, and they was with my baby daddy, Leon Thomas, from Ain't Nobody Coming to See You, Otis. David Ruffin was there in the picture with them. Oh, baby, you could tell that a lot of them was kind of uncomfortable with her. Like, you could tell she literally strung herself along in these pictures. Like, she literally trying to make memories with this family. She really is.
And we see Papoose and his wife chilling in the mall. Everybody in the community gonna be like, yeah. Yep.
Okay. Appreciate you. Okay, now we got to go to my girl, Anonymous T. Because, I be liking how she be breaking it down. So, she ditched 2 scheduled events.
Claressa Shields had 2, not 1.
Oh, wow. On May 9th. Events May 9th. Ain't that something? We're going to remove you. We're going to remove you. All right, we're going to go ahead. We're going to record you here. All right, Miss Anonymous T. Claressa Shields did 2 scheduled events May 9th. I ain't even know this. See, I think May 9th was the day. Wasn't that the day when she came out and she did that interview with that lady on that, supposed to be like that Christian podcast or whatever, and then that's when she told about the fighter and all this other stuff there. Now, it wasn't just that one. It's another one now. So, let's see what Anonymous T got for us.
On scheduled events Saturday night and ditch them for a married papoose, y'all. Hey there, it's Anonymous Tea, where we spill the tea anonymously. Hello, everyone. Hello, YouTubers. Hope you guys are all having an amazing day today, sending good vibes, sending positivity, sending blessings, and good energy to each and every single one of you. Thank you so much for tuning in. So, anything I say is alleged and in my very, very personal opinion. This is for entertainment purposes only. None of this is personal. The Copyright Act of 1976 is in the description box. Some meat and potatoes, some housekeeping items. So, today we are talking Claressa Shields ditching paid
Why her bottom jaw and her
ditching
cheeks look
paid
so strong like that?
appearances, ditching her job, ditching obligations, ditching commitments, ditching agreements, and confirmed appearances for people to purchase tickets for. All for a married man, all for a married papoose, y'all. Now, I went hard in the paint the past couple of days regarding Claressa Shields, supposed to be in Atlanta yesterday, Saturday night, as you did a whole rollout this week in your interviews and in your Atlanta-based podcasts and radio shows and all of the things to promote a fight that was going to be in Atlanta this weekend, this Saturday. It was a whole rollout. Dimitri was there for some of the interviews to say, listen, looky here. This particular fight is being put on by Salida Promotions. Claressa Shields allegedly is coming out with, Claressa Promotions? And the draw was supposed to be, since Claressa is in Atlanta, we can bring.
She killing me with Atlanta.
Fights to Atlanta. And maybe Clarissa can book some fights in Atlanta. Except for Clarissa wants no parts.
Mm-hmm.
Clarissa does not want to box.
You don't.
Clarissa does not want to sing. She doesn't want to rap. She doesn't want to be on reality TV. She doesn't want to be a fashion girl.
All
She doesn't want her own clothing line. You know what I'm saying? She doesn't want her own merch. She wants...
I know every time Papa asks Papa, I know Remy got to be over here like, man, I got a kid with this dude. I know she do because I do the same thing sometimes. Like, damn, what did I see in these motherfuckers?
A married man. She wants Papoose, a.k.a. remyma's husband. That's all she wants. She does not care about a boxing career. She does not care about, you know what I'm saying, trying to launch another business or launch something else. Attract potential clients to Clarissa Promotions. Why would she care to do that when she is busy chasing Papoose around New York City to make sure Papoose is not with remyma or any other woman? That insecurity, that mistress guilt, that side chick behavior, that pick-me behavior is on full court display. This is why you have no endorsements. So, Anonymous T, you keep talking about her missing the fight to do all the promotion, to do all the sound bites, despite saying herself, and I quote, "I'll see you there. I'll see you there," right? To get viral clips of Claressa at the venue. Maybe she could have met, you know what I'm saying? And I'm not sure if T.I. and his family was there. I would presume in a Zoom since their daughter performed the national anthem. But ultimately, you could have met all these
that's where they was. I seen it, y'all. So when, so that's what that was. T.I.'s daughter was singing at the boxing thing for them. Oh. And she didn't show up for that. This was her time to shine. This was her time to shine and cap about her boxer. She supposed to been there holding that man's hand up. Well, you know, she did say she don't give praise to nobody but God, right? She don't, the other people didn't help her do nothing. It was just God. A whole spirit entity helped her do everything. Just everything. Everything. Trained them. Everything. 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 Mm.
If you were on your job, right? So they could have got some sound bites, some interviews, and the clips could have gone viral of showcasing Claressashields, you know, bridging the gap, actually doing something than chasing around a married man and crashing out on the internet when she's not with said married man or sick of the people calling her out for being with a married man. But why would she do that? Why wouldn't she see her mom for Mother's Day weekend? A lot of people, you know what I'm saying, this weekend, what they did, especially if their moms are from out of town or their moms live out of town or they live out of town, either the child themselves would go to where the mother lives, like starting Thursday or Friday of Mother's Day weekend, or the mom themselves, they would bring them in. They would fly them in. They would drive them into their location Thursday or Friday of Mother's Day weekend and completely roll out the red carpet for them. But Claressashields only rolls out the carpet for a married manual. So the second event that Claressashields has had, and I'm not even going to hold y'all, it had slipped my mind. It had slipped my mind. Now, what has happened, I remember specifically on April 30th, because I remember I had the screen grab on my phone, that Clarissa had posted this flyer, you guys. So Clarissa had posted this flyer. You know what I'm saying? And it says Mayhem
it so
special
does
guest
say that.
quote Saturday, May 9th. Monies, and it has the.
Look at that. So she missed two. She missed two. She missed the boxing thing, and I remember this flyer. I remember seeing this flyer. Baby, that's why I be loving me some Anonymous T, baby. Anonymous T be on her shit. Come on, Anonymous, baby. Come on, man. Now, you missed two things. So, was this just a front that you was putting on?
Address in Flint, Michigan, right? And I guess from what I have observed of this place, you guys, it is like a hibachi restaurant and bar, but they have like a DJ. They have different theme nights apparently, and they bring different people in, right? So I went to the promoters page, you guys, because I needed more intel, right? So as you guys can see, the promoter posted on May 1st. We got the quote stamp, hashtag mayhem, May 9th. It's going to be crazy. Inbox me for booths or tickets with a ticket emoji. So that was May 1st. Like I said, I remembered it was April 30th that I saw the original announcement because Clarissa had reposted in her Instagram stories with the gentleman that she went with way up on Angela Yee on that interview. Reposted him, right? So that was May 1st, you guys. Then there was another post, you guys. A second post from the promoter that Claressa Shields was either supposed to be appearing or making an appearance or whatever the case may be on May 3rd. May 3rd.
Thank you,
so
Lonely
this is the
Child,
second
for
post
subscribing
that
to
the
the
promoter
channel.
made on their platform.
Welcome,
you guys.
newbie.
Then you guys, let's fast forward to 2 days ago. 2 days ago, as in May 8th, as in the day before the event. 2 days ago, you guys. The promoter posted again the biggest Claressa Shields Moni's Hibachi tonight at 10 p.m. Saturday, May 9th. Special guest quote. And it has, again, same flyer and everything, but this is 3 separate posts. Like I said, I originally saw the flyer on April 30th, right? And I screen grabbed it. And then on May 1st, the promoter posted about it, the first post. And then the second post, they posted April 23rd, but it wasn't confirmed Claressa Shields. But it was like a blank canvas, but it had the same template layout, right? So what happened was, like I said, May 1st, they posted the confirmation officially that Clarissa was going to be at this hibachi place, right? Then they posted a second time promoting Claressa Shields at this hibachi place, right? And then as of 2 days ago, you guys, as of May 8th.
What if Remy made her feel so bad after she dropped that she ain't just finna go rap? Like she just not fixing to go rap. Cause she knows she gotta beat that and she not.
Supposed to be scheduled to be there. And then it is crickets after that, you guys. It is absolute crickets. How is Claressa Shields, she wants to claim she considers herself a celebrity. Claressa Shields wants to claim that she is a public figure. Clarissa wants to claim that she is the face of women's boxing. How can you be the face of women's boxing when you cannot even commit to one event in Atlanta to help promote the sport, to help promote the brand? How can you say you want to dive into music, you want to do rap, you want to do sing and all the things, and you miss your appearance? You are a no-call, no-show for your appearance. And you can't tell me that it was a free appearance. It's giving they were going to throw some shmoney at you if they were promoting people to contact to purchase tickets. That they were throwing you some type of bag. But apparently you do not give a crap about money when it comes to papoose. You do not care if, it was a paid event with Salida Promotions to promote that fight in Atlanta last night. Who cares? You don't care about being at Moni's Hibachi last night to rap and sing a little bit, you know what I'm saying, for the people? And promote the music career that nobody is listening to anyways. You know what I mean? Like, how are you going to be a part of the music industry if you do not want to do any performances? If you do not want to book any gigs? If you do not want to book any nightclubs? So you just no call, no show?
You know what? I really think CPAP thought everything was just gonna be smooth sailing. We were just gonna keep buying into this shit. She should have known her world was going to come crumbling down little bit by little bit when she got exposed by Remy. She should have known that then. Like, she should have known that then. Like, you slipped up. You slipped up. Should have known that then. When you came out public with him, how you going so hard for him? You should have known that then. And Pap, man, yeah.
Just up and cancel and say, I can't do this. You know what I'm saying? Do they get their deposit back? How does that work? Did they front you some of the money up front? Or do you have to show up there? Or did they give you a deposit and then you get the rest if you make the appearance? But if you don't do it, then you give the deposit back. Like how does all of this work, Claressa? How are you supposed to be taken seriously? And you're lucky this was not no major club somewhere in Miami, in New York, in Los Angeles, in Las Vegas that you pulled this stunt with. But it's giving that you are unreliable. It is giving you are unprofessional. It is giving your entire identity is about a married man. And you are willing to lose money and lose opportunities behind this married man in papoose.
Agreed,
and what's
baby.
crazy about all of this is you're not even his wife. You are not even his wife. And you are already allowing him to take you up and throw here.
Yep.
To miss out on two
she wanna
scheduled
be the wife.
appearances.
Baby,
make it make sense.
That's what she aiming for.
But that's y'all quote. I'm going to need y'all, you know what I'm saying, to retire that line. Because no quote that I know, or no goat that I know, is up here skipping out on opportunities. The one thing that if you call anybody the GOAT of anything, they're usually not only the best at their craft, but they're committed and professional. Mm-hmm. And commit to whatever appearances, promotions, or anything, or endorsements that is associated with their name and their brand. Because that's usually how a celebrity would move. That's usually how a public figure would move. That is usually how athletes with things to lose actually move. But not Claressa. Claressa is giving amateur hour. Claressa's too busy and focused in on making sure she is Papoose's only mistress. That she doesn't care about her career going up in flames. Whether it's her boxing career or her aspiring to be an artist in the music business. You can't be skipping out on events to chase a married man. And that's two potentially paid appearances the same night. That you just up and just don't, you're no call, no show for either. After initially committing to both on separate occasions. Making it seem like you were going to be in Atlanta to promote this fight. Reposting some stuff on the Instagrammies that expires in 24 hours is not promoting the fight. I'm sorry.
Sure isn't.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, for 24
like
hours.
that's just lazy work. Absolutely lazy work. Reposting stuff from Salida Promotions that actually was there, lazy. How can they introduce a new company that you're supposed to be a part of and you can't even show up? But Claressa does not want to work. You know what I'm saying? The only work she wants to do is on a married manual. So nonetheless, you guys, hype the video.
All right, boom. All right. Thank you so much, Anonymous team, for helping us out. Okay. Now, I know y'all know about the Chud the Builder, arrested after calling black people the N-word. So, I want to throw a quick curveball up in him, okay, because this is hot topics. Okay, so let's go ahead and go to urban politics. Urban politics. Is this UPTV? Yep. Shout out to Urban Politics. He down here in Houston, from where I'm from. So shout out to my boy. Shout out to my boy. I always watch him. Don't know if y'all know about Urban Politics, but he real cool. All right, so let's see. Chud the Builder arrested after calling black people the N-word and theft for refusing to pay for meal in well. Okay, we'll see. Let's see.
All right, well, God bless you. Hey, keep the streets safe. White monster! That's why he's not chimping out. That'll do it. Black guys need to drink a white monster. It'll make them mature, it'll get them a good job, and it'll be a productive member of society. White monster, we're gonna get a sponsorship one day. Thank you.
Send us like a video, a clip.
Dude, people are chimping. The guy just threw at me.
We got these motherfuckers chimping out on us.
You got my idea. I just talked to you guys last night. I don't know if I got it on me. Yeah, I know.
What the hell is this chipping out? What does that mean, chipping out? Okay.
No, I know.
It must be crashing out or something. Okay, look at it.
You gotta like that. There's two of them. There's another green one just like it right here.
Yeah, they normally park right here, man.
This same one?
Hey, you're under arrest. I'm sorry.
What did I do? Okay. Can you lock it?
That what his ass get.
Social media personality known as Chud the Builder is facing charges after caused quite the scene in downtown.
I know that they said something else about too. That hold on. They said something else too about he almost got shot or something by somebody. Like this, whoever these people is really clout for real. Showing who they are, but just clout.
Nashville. It was at a steakhouse where it included yelling racial comments at people inside of that restaurant. Dalton Etherly was live streaming Saturday night inside Bob's Steak and Shop, even after staff had already asked him not to record and disrupt dinner. Police say when employees told him to stop streaming, he became loud and started making those racial comments.
Wait a minute, he refused
Investigators
to pay
also say Etherly
tab?
refused to pay his tab after ordering nearly $400 worth of food and drinks. He was arrested and charged with theft, disorderly conduct, and resisting arrest. His bond was set for $5,000.
Oh, yo, it's Big Ant, the spokesman, man. We back. Another edition of Urban Politicians TV, UPTV. Make sure you stay on your pivot at all times, man. Had to come tap in as old Crud the Builder has made his way onto the timeline and in the headlines for his degenerate internet mindset and approach. Go viral or die trying once again. And I had a links in the description where you can watch the clip in the beginning in full on Channel 4 out of Nashville. As you can see right there, was being reported this weekend. He was arrested for disorderly conduct, theft and also resisting arrest. And it's so crazy right here because he nearly was punched down and he don't know that he came real close to being stumped out at that gas station the other day as we covered that. And I told y'all before already with these degenerates like Dalton right here, Dalton the degenerate, we don't, at times you want to speak on it, but then you sit back and you say, that's exactly what he wants. This is exactly what he's trying to do. He's trying to rage and race bait and disrespect us to lift himself up and then later get sponsors, get funding, get other people who feel the same way that he does to get behind him. People try to use this excuse where he's just doing it for clicks and views. This is not really him. No, there is no such thing as I'm going to act like a racist and be racist for pay. This is in him, but this dude is confused either way. If y'all didn't know, the photos were exposed of him allegedly being a drag queen and a cross-dresser. So he's really just a confused guy. He doesn't know who he is. He hasn't figured himself out yet. And one thing about mentally sick and just hate down bad people, they have to learn to hate themselves first. And that's no excuse. This is who you are. No matter who raised you, no matter who taught you, we not sitting around trying to figure out how, what, when, where, and how. I could care less because you are dangerous to the people. Now, when you walking around here with guns, and I put different run-ins he's had with the police right there where he's disrespecting cops. I like to tell people like this right here, right? Because y'all try to tell us a lot of the time, who even some of our people go up there with this, that, they trying to find this out. Fam, he's done in this simple thing right here, 3 things that most black people won't ever do in this country. Now I talk about most, I mean majority, well over majority of people are not going to a restaurant and ordering up a $300 tab and running out. Black people don't do that. Most of us are not gonna do that and never gonna do that. We also are not gonna resist arrest. Do we have black people that resist arrest? Of course. Have black people resist arrest? Of course. But we're not a monolith. That's not nowhere near majority of us, not even close, out of the nearly 50 million black people in this country. So you've done something now that most black people don't do. So when you call chimping out, call yourself the chimp, because you the one that don't know how to act. You the one that don't know how to conduct yourself. You the one who know you not cool, who know you not accepted. You the one that hates yourself. You don't love yourself, so you really trying to bring other people down with you. You're lucky you made it out that gas station, because I'm going to tell you like this. All of y'all who get these bright ideas to do these things, and hey, I can get on the internet and be racist and talk bad about black people to build myself up. And then the black people who try to say, well, hey man, if you let that get to you, that's a problem. You need to work on yourself. That's the most pathetic thing I've ever heard, because y'all see every other race and every other group of people, you play with theirs, you speak on theirs incorrectly, they'll take your whole company down, your whole brand down, your whole business down, and everything under it. But with us, we get online and say something about it. Man, why you complaining it? Why you being sensitive? Words shouldn't bother you. All them old outdated, lame, talking points to keep us quiet and to not speak up. When other people speak up and say that they offended, I don't care what race, what country, what sexuality they from. If they say, hey, we offended about this, they get praise and say we speaking up for ours. But when we say something about it, man, what y'all being so sensitive for? What you complaining so much for? No, bro, we not doing that. That's out of there. Because what if he did that he went to that park and did that to them older people in that park? What if he did that to your mother or your grandmother, your grandfather? Or when those other racist dudes that was in Nashville, I guess Nashville is the place where they feel like they can get away with this right here. When they was on them steps in that story we covered a few years ago, and then they also had called them young black dudes selling the water and candy, the kids, they was kids, calling them monkeys and calling them N-words, and the little kids was mad. What if somebody did your son like that, bro? You finna allow your child to be called that in front of you? No, we not doing that. But what's gonna happen here, the cops really might, it's not gonna give him a wake-up call because he's addicted to the attention, he's addicted to the analytics, and like we said, the streamer mindset is go viral or die trying. They will sell their soul for clicks and views. And he is gonna sell his soul right up until the point somebody put a hole in it, keeping it all the way 1,000. Because they're not gonna take it easy on you. Because if I was to see you, let's keep it 100. I don't care about being tough. I don't care about being gangster. I don't care about winning a fight. I don't care about who willing to scrap, who not. If I see you call an older black person an N-word with an E-R on it, or calling a little kid an N-E-R on it, and things, or just saying it at all, let's make that clear. Saying it to them at all. I gotta punch you down right there. There is no, let's see who's tougher, let's have a fair fight. No. I might walk up to you, act like, hey, boy, you good, you right, and just still off on you. You're not getting a fair one right there, fam.
Yep.
And y'all can say what y'all want to say about it. This is how everybody else reacts on it. And then there's been even white people that's been calling them out on it. One white dude got a black son. He felt super offended by it, and he went all the way up on him. But let me tell Crud, the builder, and other people, most black people in this country ain't never gonna do what you just did right there. So who's the real fool? Who's the real degenerate? Who's the real problem in society? You are part of the capital C's, the controversy, chaos, confusion, conflict, and confrontation, to be a part of the conversation and keep the algorithm in rotation. And we added Crashing Out to that situation. Let's give him the 2026 Crash Out. He probably #1, but he's so sick, cross-dresser, drag queen. He's probably the guy that enjoys all of this right here. Probably never had this much attention in his life. Tell me what y'all think. Tap into the Urban Politics TV Patreon.
All right, baby. All right, y'all. We getting through them. We getting through them, okay? All right, so I think we already saw something was somewhat like this. So we gonna go to Cardi B, humiliated by Stefan Diggs.
Thursday luncheon.
A moment from okay. Cardi B humiliated by Stefan, disturbing body language at Mother's Day brunch exposed. So let's see what Tissa Tell has to tell us about this situation, shall we?
Now listen, Barty Gang, we're gonna have to talk. All right, it looks like Stefan is back with Cardi. Some people say they never broke up. It was all us. I'm sick of Barty Gang. Y'all trying to gaslight us. No. After the pre-incident, Cardi did, in fact, her people posted in People magazine that not long isn't over, but they've been together for a year. This isn't the first time with women, and it's not the first time that he did something like this, and she's done with it, and they've been together for a year. People do not post things in People magazine unless it has been approved by your PR team. So for everybody being like, who said they broke up? That was y'all. Stop it. Stop talking to us like Stefan Diggs is talking to another woman. He wants to get pregnant. Stop it. It's not going to work. Anyway, right?
Allegedly.
So Stefan and Cardi.
Allegedly. Everything I say, she say, everything, this is for education purpose only. Okay? We ain't real. Just education purpose only. Education purpose only. That's it. All right? Let's go.
Up for the Mother's Day thing. Now, that's one thing I don't understand, and y'all are going to have to help me, and we're going to have to get a visual. How is this man, how is he destroying the lives of so many women? Do you have any shame? Do you have any, do you not have any conscience? Do you not have any morals? I don't understand. I understand why all of Stefan's baby's moms may be clocking for position. He has more money than them. You can't say that with Cardi. Cardi got her own cash. On top of that, Stefan, even if Stefan did not hit the hair braider, you were sleeping with your chef and several other women while I was giving birth to your second son. The two boys literally are going to have joint birthdays if the mothers ever get along. But let's get back into this, right? So Cardi, after that pre-stuff, according to People magazine, and we all, you know anything about PR media, you know People magazine, that's basically from Cardi's camp. Cardi announced she broke up with him. Okay, fine. They're back together. Listen, if Cardi likes it, then I want her to love it, right? Ladies, Somebody said that Meg and Clay got back together. And I was like, I don't think so. Because Meg does not seem like she's infected with the bird flu. I just don't think so. And I'm not calling Cardi a bird, but it's kind of like Cardi herself admitted that she doesn't like relationships when they go too smoothly. She likes the drama. She likes the toxicity. And in that, she has a host of things with Stefan that can keep her busy for all day, right? But here's the thing. I actually went to the event because I was like, what is going on with Cardi and Stefan? Because you want us put us back in your business and put your relationship in Front Street. What is going on? Because when I heard everybody said that Stefan humiliated Cardi, I was like, what are y'all talking about? Because as many Cardi fans, there's a bunch of people that don't like her, right? So I went to the event and I actually got the video and I was like, wait, hold on. Because again, it does look like Stefan is playing in her face. And it looks like either Cardi doesn't care or she doesn't notice. See, maybe we're thinking because she has a baby, we're assuming it's a lot more serious and she wants marriage and forever. And maybe she just looks at Stefan's as a fun little fling that went too far. But if it's a fun little fling, do you let fun little flings stretch you out and disrespect you the way he did with Pre, wearing all red, dripped in blood at the Super Bowl? But look at this right here. Let's decode the entrance, right? Because this is what behind, hold on, I had an intro I wouldn't do. The smiles and dubious faces, there lies a deeper reality of what's going on. So here's the thing that everybody's talking about. Oh my God, how cute. They walked in hand, right? Oh my God, look at this. Cardi looks great. Stefan looks great. All this stuff, right? Or so you would think, because did you catch what I caught? Well, if you didn't, I'm going to slow it down for y'all. Hold on really quick. Let me slow this down.
Right there.
The hands. Cardi, when they opened the doors, tried to walk in hand. Now, if you are wondering where they're at the Diggs family. The Diggs Foundation, which good for Stefan. He was doing a Mother's Day thing. I think that's good that he is giving back to the community. He is helping to create, right? The same way he pays the people he sleeps with to be, you create, you not only take from the community, but you get back. So it was a Mother's Day thing. Now, none of his other baby's mom was invited to his charity foundation honoring mothers. Oddly enough, none of Cardi's kids came. I don't think they've met yet. It's way too soon, right? I know you're explaining when you still got to explain why the little baby brother's there, but Cardi will work all that. Her kids are close. My whole point of the matter is, forget all that. Let's just actually look at their body language, because one, where are your other baby moms? You made them. Not one. Mister, what? I needed all my sons on the playing field at NFL. Had to be there. But none of your mothers deserve to go to your charity foundation's Mother's Day brunch. Are they only mothers when they laying in the beds? Anyway, so it looks like Cardi wanted to walk in hand. Look at this hand motion. Look at this. Cardi keeps trying to look, she's grabbing his finger right here. He's trying to pull away. He rubs her finger, but then he tries to pull away. He finally walks forward, drops her finger, right? And look at this, and walks forward, putting his hand in his pocket. And look at Cardi looking at him like, are you serious? We're supposed to walk in hand. Mind you, when you think about all the times that Cardi has been with Stefan, it's always to do all of that.
Like, I don't understand.
Remember
like,
that furniture line?
Why do you
apparently
have to?
That was Stefan and KJ's furniture line.
Why do you have to do your
his charities, his galas, his football games? Now, what does Stefan get out of this?
Why would you choose to take yourself through this? Like, man, the stuff that people do, man.
He gets image rehab. We know he just beat that one case, but he has another one coming up. We don't know if he's going to be able to beat that one. We are going to cover it, right? It's his charities, his games, his everything. He gets image rehab. He gets free publicity, right? Who wouldn't want Cardi be at the charity thing? Whether you sleeping with her or not. If you sleeping with her, even better. Double jackpot, right? Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so that was the hand thing, but hold on. It's not over because then there's just like weird looks and stuff. Again, I know what you're saying. Oh my God, Tisa, get a life. No, this is my life. This is what I do for fun. Okay, so hold on. So now we go in. She looks at him. You know, Cardi, she like whenever she's chewing gum, got that smile on her face. Look at Stefan. He literally, to stop from holding her hands, because they were supposed to walk in holding hands, he literally shoves his hands in his tight ass pockets. He can't even get his hands in his pocket, but he's trying to act like, nah, I'm putting my hands in my pocket. He goes behind her. Cardi literally looks over, but she keeping her eye on Stefan, so maybe she does know who Stefan is. But why is Stefan looking at her like that? And pause, don't he look a lot like Offset right there? I'm not saying Stefan and Offset look alike, but does that not look like Offset right there? Anyway, right? Look at the way he is. Look at the way that he's looking at her. What is this? With his hands in his tight ass pockets. Like you put your hands in your pockets like we walking down a New York Blizzard street. Look at that. Look, what was that? Anyway, you know, Cardi, she will charm a crowd. She's saying hi to, I don't know if she's the event organizer or whatnot, but she's being nice and saying hi to everybody. Cardi will charm whatever. Now she's following behind Stefan, but Stefan basically refused to walk in with her hand in hand. And you can't tell me she did something to annoy Stefan or get him mad. Again, you can do that when it's a blizzard on New York City. Now we see the real mastermind behind this. His mama. I think Stefan's mama stepped in and said, baby, you ain't messing this one up. I can be Cardi B's mother-in-law. You know, she is a super fan. On top of that, she really, truly loves and appreciates Cardi. I will say this is probably so refreshing compared to the way Offset's family treated her. Like she was just some average girl and they need to bow down to him because he had the money. He don't got the money no more. Anyway, I think Stefan, and also,
they
are always,
ain't him and Migos, ain't they coming out?
We never
ain't
see
they
them out in
coming back
public
out?
without
Ain't they coming
his
out?
mama. Now, if you speak cheating a ninja the way I do, sometimes guys, when they explain it to the rest, because you see the way when Mia released those text messages and Stefan was trying to explain to, was trying to explain to who was it? Mia, why he, KJ and coming over and all this other stuff. And he was like, yo, I love you. I love you. If that's what you want, that's on you. But you know I love you. And she was like, nah, ninja, you, this, that, and the third. And I'm like, this man is telling Chef Mila, he loved her. Cardi, are you not upset? And the thing is, I know Cardi got the mindset. You know, some girls, when they know like their man, they'll look at the next girl and be like, you ain't taking my man away from me, as if he is the prize. And maybe if Stefan made like 40 times more than me, maybe he might be a prize. Even then, I'll go be happy with somebody to work a burger. Scratch that. I'll be happy by myself. But Cardi, why is he a prize to you? Maybe because they have a baby, they want to try to work it out. Maybe this was what co-parenting looks to Cardi. Offset. If you play your cards right, maybe you can co-parent too. It could have been you, but you ain't want to. You had to be such an a-hole. We see that Cardi will co-parent and give a billion chances. Anyway, hear me out, right? Look at Stefan Diggs' mom trying to call him over. It seems like the mama is the one that loves Cardi. And the mama is the one pushing Stefan to make a smart decision. Okay. And a lot of people in the comments were saying, does Stefan even really like Cardi? Now, I know what you're saying. T said, shut up. You're doing too much. Do you know when Cardi's around Stefan, she is glowing. You can tell there's chemistry. She just likes being around him. Either that or she's a really good actress. Stefan, I don't know, maybe he's just more reserved. But then when he's out with his friends and stuff, he knows how to turn out. We've seen him with KJ and stuff. He knows how to be all lovey-dovey. You can be really beautiful, really rich, really smart. Same thing for a guy. You can be really handsome, really smart, got everything. But some people, it's like, I like you, but I don't really mess with you like that. I wonder if, well, it's not for me to wonder, but I don't know. Let's keep going. But I know that. So also, this is another interesting thing that happened. This is when I was like, wait, so maybe they're not together. Even though they were kissing and all, not kissing, but kisses on the cheek and all that. Maybe they're not really together. Maybe she's just supporting her baby's father. For what? I don't know. Maybe she's just a generous-hearted person. Again, if Offset hadn't acted a plum fool, she'd probably still be supporting Offset and helping him too, even though she's not with him. What do I mean? Look at this little scenario, guys. This is Cardi right here with the brown and the black hair. She is sitting at a separate table. Here's Stefan sitting in front of Cardi on his phone next to what looks like his assistant, the one that testified in court. The one, I think the girl was like Southeast Asian or Hawaiian or something. And look, while Stefan is on his phone texting, probably somebody saw him walk in hand, and KJ's texting him right now like, "Ho, what are you doing? Is you okay?" Look the way his assistant is looking over her shoulder to keep eyes on Cardi. Again, maybe they are just friends. And, it's just like, a baby father relationship with benefits. When she feels like seeing him, she see him. When she don't, she don't. Because this woman is keeping track so you can text in peace and Cardi can't roll up on you. Also, why aren't y'all sitting at the same table? Y'all don't believe me? Let's zoom out of this picture again. Look at this. Look at that. Look at that. So I'm like, wait a second. Now people are saying, oh my God, it must be a PR. But you don't have a baby with a PR relationship. And PR for who? Cardi? This has been the worst PR cycle ever. Like, PR for who? For who? For who? Anyway, y'all, I don't know. So what they actually released on all the fan pages, besides like this pic right here, look at it. They chilling, they having fun. This is
goofy.
a face that has destroyed many wombs.
Yep.
I don't see the appeal. He looks like John Legend. But look at this. Even with her hugging him, it looks like just a friend, a slightly too friendly hug that's hugging you to go. He's not even standing up. He's literally sitting down and she's hugging.
Yeah, showing that, yeah, I got her. I got her and all the other ones too. Come on, man. Like, this is what the world's coming to, though. This. Let's keep going.
She stands up to hug him. Again, I don't know. I'm playing photo assumption, but again, Cardi looks super happy right here. But I will say one thing. Cardi is a great actress. She knows how to turn the charm on. She knows how to smile, but maybe they are. I don't know what's going on. But now that they put us back in the group chat, I am more than happy to investigate and find out. Anyway, what do y'all think? What do y'all think? Are y'all feeling this reunion? I do know that I was on Twitter being nosy, and most of Barty Gang is not feeling Stefan
They ain't
at
feeling
all.
it. Shit. Again, I heard about allegedly Krishan was spotted with Blueface. While everybody up there giving that girl a pass after she gave that baby allegedly fetal alcohol syndrome because she smoked and drank with that doggone baby. Yeah, so they been playing in people's faces, and folks just don't want it. They don't want to believe. They don't want to hear nothing. So hey. That's what it is. Okay. So we're going to hop over here. Yeah, we almost done. Okay. Now what? 1, 2. Okay. So we're going to hop over here. I think we're going to do this one first, since we just finished doing Stefan Diggs. Okay, so All Access Media. Shout out to All Access Media. No, Access Media. Okay, y'all, so this one says the Chef Mia, Chef Mia calls out Cardi B and accuses Stefan of putting hands on her during pregnancy. Damn. Damn. Let's go. Let's see. Let's go ahead and look at this foolishness. Chef Mila calls our cup. This whole Hollywood, every damn thing, they just giving us content. Thank you. Shit. Wait. Let's go.
Okay, y'all, it seems like Stefon Diggs' Chef Mila is at it again. This time she came to Instagram alleging that Stefon Diggs put his hands on Cardi B and also alleging that he did something to Cardi B while she was in labor with their son.
You know, the way he treated you when you were pregnant, the way he talked to you when you were pregnant, the way that the same people that has defended him in this know how he treated you while you were pregnant and how he was to you when you were pregnant will always be something I will never understand. The way he treated you in the delivery room, the way he treated you after the baby, the same person that abused you abused me. And our text messages show how he belittled you, how he spoke to you. I remember one particular night, and you know the night that I'm talking about. That night, it happened to you. That's not my story to tell. Once again, I apologize. And I hope one day you face the music. And that's all I have to say about that.
So the caption to Mila's post says, I was put in a horrible situation. You didn't deserve any of this, but it happened to you too, and you were pregnant. Nothing I said in court was targeted at you. People know exactly what they do. I was the one apologizing for how he treated you while you were pregnant and after. The constant disrespect, our messages prove that. You know I didn't lie. You know exactly who he really is. He did it to you. A man at war with himself will hurt others. It's a losing battle. And women are just collateral damage. I'm not speaking on this anymore, so kindly don't speak on me. So the way you know that this is about Cardi B, because she basically said nothing she said in court was targeted to her. The things that Mila was saying seemed like it was targeted to Cardi B or targeted for Cardi B. Not her saying anything about Cardi B, but it seemed like she was trying to let Cardi B know that Stefon Diggs was out here cheating on her. Like she would say that, oh, he made me leave the house because he was having girls over and he was sleeping with a braider. She was insinuating different things, but Chef Mila is making some pretty serious allegations. She's saying that he was putting his hands on Cardi B while she was pregnant, and I'm guessing he was putting his hands on Cardi B while she was giving birth to their son, or he was doing something to Cardi B while she was giving birth to their son. And not only that, she says that she has the text messages to prove how Stefon Diggs was treating Cardi B, but she didn't tell Cardi B that she was sleeping with Stefon Diggs. She wants to say all of this, but not once did she come to Cardi B and say, hey, yeah, me and Stefon Diggs did this, did that. She didn't say that, but she also says it's not my story to tell, but she's telling it. She's basically telling everybody that Stefon Diggs allegedly put his hands on Cardi B. And a lot of people are just tired of the chef at this point. Like, she lost her lawsuit and they feel like she should just leave it at that. She's steady saying this and releasing messages, and they feel like she should just leave it as she lost and to just leave the whole situation alone. But I would like to know your guys' thoughts and opinions on this. Do you guys feel like what Chef Mila is saying is true? Do you guys feel like Stefon Diggs put his hands on Cardi B? Let me know your thoughts and opinions down in the comment section below.
Looks like Chef Mila had one last thing to get off her chest.
The way he treated you when you were pregnant, the way he talked to you when you were pregnant, the way that the same people that has defended him in this know how he treated you while you were pregnant and how he was to you when you were pregnant will always be something I will never understand. The same person that abused you abused me. And our text messages show how he belittled you, how he spoke to you.
Now, he might have put his hands on her, but the way how she was stretching stuff out, she lost.
I believe that Mila knows a lot, right? Because at one point she was friends with Cardi and she was in the house with Stefon. But also I believe that Mila is very salty. Why days after Stefon and Cardi are seen together, decide to post? The timing of it all is very bad, and it makes you look like a cuckoo for Cocoa. It makes it look like you're mad that they popped out together. Yep. That's what it looks like.
I remember one particular night, and you know the night that I'm talking about. That night, it happened to you. That's not my story to tell.
It's not your story to tell. And honestly, sometimes you just gotta stop talking. Whether she's telling the truth or not, none of this looks good on her behalf. And being that Cardi and Stefan Diggs were just seen out on Mother's Day, it just looks like, oh, you're posting this because you're mad that he's with his girl. He's with his girlfriend. And you're mad that Cardi got the man. That's what it looks like. And I'm not saying she's lying, but now everybody looks at her to be a liar because of what happened in that courtroom. At this point, just don't say nothing else. Just leave the situation alone, because it's not
this. Not us still talking about this a week later. Girl, use proper legal channels to fight your fight, or let's stay off the internet with the drama. I'm sorry, somebody has to say it. Okay? Now, here's what I'm gonna say. I'll never discredit when a woman says she's been abused in any way, physical, emotional, verbal. I don't discredit that. However, when you are taking someone to criminal court in any matter, they need proof beyond a reasonable doubt. Okay? Proof beyond a reasonable doubt. You need hardcore evidence that shows that X, Y, and Z happened. Okay? And you also need to do your part in documenting such said matters. Okay? Obviously, in this case, this did not happen. But a week later, it's every day we trickling out more information. Baby, didn't you have a time to discuss that before the trial? Now that it's over, girl, just let it go. Strategize if you feel like you have more to say, another case to make. But all of this with my girl, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. We've already seen that her lawyers are A1 and top tier, okay? It's not gonna work for you, sis. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work.
on the stand. The chef also said that Stefan Diggs is sleeping with Cardi B's hair braider.
And who did you meet up in New York City?
I met up with Shy Charles.
And did you tell anyone here about what happened to you?
I just don't know because they have their own interpersonal sexual relationship, so I wouldn't have known anything like that.
We're gonna put some respect on Shy Charles' names because not only does she do hair for Cardi B and her kids, but she also has done work for some big names like Beyonce and Tiana Taylor. She is not one to be played with. And I'm gonna assume that, you know, she's been working with Cardi B for some time, so they probably are friends now. The things that she is saying on this stand, it could very well be true, right? And she could very well know a lot of Stefan Diggs' dirt. You know what I'm saying? But also, I think she's pulling this out and pulling these things out to like get at him. Because every time she looks over and she smirks at him. And you know, I'm not saying Stefan Diggs is innocent because men have done worse for less, right? And it's clear that he just gonna sling his dick around everywhere. But it just kind of seems like this girl got a vendetta to air all his ish out.
All right, y'all. We doing really, really, really good. Okay. So we got through that. Woo, 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 woo. All right. So now we're going to go over here to Anonymous T. We're going to see what Neo had to tell us, okay? Hey, Analog. Thank you so much for dropping through. Your girl been live for a little bit now. We didn't went through a couple of things. Okay. Now we about to go through Neo. Should we do the Neo? No. We're not gonna do the Neo. We're gonna do the black folks fire back at Gordon Ramsay for mocking what? I gotta use the restroom again. I drank some tea and stuff. I be drinking that Dieters tea. And then I drink all this water. I have to use the restroom. I saw when you went live, but unfortunately I had to watch my late. Oh, go ahead. Yeah, I was going to be here. I don't even really watch regular TV, so I don't really keep up with the stuff. You know, the kids then be having the TV mostly downstairs and things like this. So, yeah. Let me see, y'all. Hold on. Let me go use the restroom.
Yeah. Hey. No. We lie. No. We lie. No fake. We vibing, we cooking. We live on the screen. Real time energy. You know what I mean. Chat going crazy. Yeah, I see y'all names from day one. Support us. We building the flame. Pull up, tap in. You right on time. Good vibes only. Leave the stress behind. If you rock with love and you keep it true, then you already know what we about to do. Welcome to the nation. You're home now. Hit that like it's right. We grown now. Love and trust you. Keep your faith strong. No. Nation, you're going on. Where you from? No. Let's have some fun. From the kitchen vibes to reactions live. Every moment real. Yeah, we feeling alive. Last on deck. Good food in the mix. Real ones only. Yeah, this channel legit. One big family. Yeah, we locked in tight. New nation going up tonight. Welcome to the nation. Yeah, you're home now. Hit that like it's right. We grown now. Love and trust you. Keep your faith strong. No. Nation, you're going on. New beginning. New energy too. Always paddle your canoe. No nation. Yeah, we live. Yeah. Hey. No. We lie. No. We lie. No fake. We vibing, we cooking. We live on the screen. Real time energy. You know what I mean. Chat going crazy. Yeah, I see y'all names from day one. Support us. We building the flame. Pull up, tap in. You right on time. Good vibes only. Leave the stress behind. If you rock with love and you keep it true, then you already know what we about to do. Welcome to the nation. You're home now. Hit that like it's right. We grown now. Love and trust you. Keep your faith strong. No. Nation, you're going on. Where you from? No. Let's have some fun. From the kitchen vibes to reactions live. Every moment real. Yeah, we feeling alive. Last on deck. Good food in the mix. Real ones only. Yeah, this channel legit. One big family. Yeah, we locked in tight. New nation going up tonight. Welcome to the nation. Yeah, you're home now. Hit that like it's right. We grown now. Love and trust you. Keep your faith strong. No. Nation, you're going on. New beginning. New energy too. Always paddle your canoe. No nation. Yeah, we live. Yeah. Hey. No. We lie. No. We lie. No fake. We vibing, we cooking. We live on the screen. Real time energy. You know what I mean. Chat going crazy. Yeah, I see y'all names from day one. Support us. We building the flame. Pull up, tap in. You right on time. Good vibes only. Leave the stress behind. If you rock to the nation, yeah, you're home now. Hit that like, hit subscribe, we grown now. Love and trust you, keep your face strong. New nation, yeah, we going on. New beginning, new energy too. Always paddle your canoe. This is new nation. Yeah, we live.
All right, y'all. Okay, y'all, I'm back. All right. Okay, analog, y'all, I'm back. All right, come back. I don't know if nobody else is in the chat, but I don't know if I lost the chat or what. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Gotta get my stuff together. I think Nixon should still be in here. I think. Yeah, I'm still here. I don't know where. I think Nix is. Second. Something coming through my window. Hold on, y'all. Let me go take this trash out real quick. All right. Woo. I'm back. Y'all gotta catch my breath. I ran up the stairs, y'all. Woo. Woo. All right. Baby, I am out of breath. Whew. Okay, so now let's go ahead and get into. We're gonna go ahead and get into Anonymous T, so we can knock that out. Where I guess Neo came out and made a statement and talked about his lifestyle, how it cost him major deals. So let's see. Why they got both of them with the praying hands? I'm done. I'm so done. I'm done. Nix's was in here analog, but I think she's at her dad's house with her brother and her spending time with her brother and stuff and her brother's girlfriend and things. So she was in here earlier. So let's go ahead and see what Anonymous got for us to tell us about Neo and what he said. Lifestyle, about his lifestyle cost him major deals. Okay, let's see.
Millions in opportunities because of his current lifestyle. The same lifestyle Claressa Shields is a part of. Let's talk, y'all.
I almost got down in my 2-foot Bruce.
Hey there, it's Anonymous Tea, where we spill the tea anonymously. Hello, everyone. Hello, YouTubers. Hope you guys are all having an amazing day today, sending good vibes, sending positivity, sending blessings, and good energy to each and every single one of you. Thank you so much for tuning in. So, anything I say is alleged and in my very, very personal opinion.
Shout out to my girl Nala said. She's live right now. So if y'all know anything about her, man, y'all go check her out. She live right now. That's my girl right there.
For entertainment purposes only, none of this is personal. The Copyright Act of 1976 is in the description box. Some meat and potatoes, some housekeeping items. So today we are talking Claressa Shields. Today we are talking Neo, a.k.a. Mr. So Sick, a.k.a. Mr. Sexy Love, a.k.a. Let Me Get This Right, a.k.a. Let Go, a.k.a. Mr. Do You, a.k.a. Mirror, a.k.a. Mr. Make It Work. You know what I'm saying? Real Neo fans know.
Got a lot of AKAs.
Mr. a.k.a. It Just Ain't Right. You know what I'm saying? Do I got any takers? Do I have any real Neo fans? Like, where the first 2 albums are like no skips? I just got a question. You know what I'm saying? Like that Neo. Or what he did with the single song, Miss Independent, and then the remix, you know what I'm saying? With Jamie Foxx. She got her own. Like can we talk about it? That Neo.
I feel your pain.
And then the pen game Neo. You know what he did for Beyonce on Irreplaceable, what he did for Mario on Let Me Love You. Like we could really get into it. And this is off the dome. This is off the dome. No Google search needed. No Google search needed, y'all. But ultimately, Neo has written a lot of hits for others. Neo has a lot of hits himself. And unfortunately, when he exposed how some of the game goes in the music industry, with songwriters not receiving their proper due, that they put you on the bench. They put you on the bench, and they may or may not blackball you. So it seems like the blackball has been lifted.
It seemed like she literally has everything just went down. Just everything. Everything's just decreasing about this woman. Like this woman just nothing. Like I've never seen this much in my life, y'all. I've seen crash outs, but this is a lot of fucking crash outs. Like this is a lot of crash outs from people. Like this a lot. This is a whole lot. I mean, then there's so many different things going on.
Did for quite some time with Neo, and Neo is traveling the world, going on tour, right? Traveling the world, going on tour, and all the things. So Neo was recently in an interview talking about what has happened with him and opportunities, and how this relates to Claressa Shields, is how she is not getting the opportunities because she wants to be known as a mistress, as a side chick, as an entanglement, instead as a world-renowned top female boxer. So let's take a watch and listen. This is from its only entertainment, you guys, on the Instagrammies. So that's where this is coming from. Just wanted to, again, give the proper credit and shout out. So let's take a watch and listen.
How if I'm on that stage, I'm giving everything I got. If it's 2 people, if it's 20 people, if it's 20,000 people, I'm up there performing like I'm never going to do it again because I respect and I appreciate the blessing. I could be somewhere lifting boxes. I'm 46 years old, right?
Yep.
So, however, the world is mad at the fact that I'm in a polyamorous relationship.
They are?
There are people upset. Yeah, there's deals there's deals that I missed out on because they're like,
wait a minute, is that Miley and her mom? Is that Miley Cyrus and her mom who married my husband, Billy Ray Cyrus?
I don't know if we can get behind the whole polyamorous. It's like, okay,
never mind.
What? Like, again, it's almost like you can be a great person, you can show respect and appreciation, but the second you do something that they don't agree with, cancel.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And that just doesn't make any sense to me.
Me either. And honestly, for me, I think what you said about
okay, so that is Miley's mom, though. That's her mom. That's Miley Cyrus's mom right there.
In relationships, sex is this big of a part. I think if they could get past the sex part of those types of relationships,
you have to know what it is.
Totally.
You have to witness it, like to understand that it's because like people say the dumbest stuff, like it's degrading to who? I'm not lying to nobody. Everybody is here by choice. Like who's being degraded? Who's being disrespected? What are you talking about?
Yeah, right.
Anyway,
can't win for losing.
I won't give.
Can't win for losing.
Is this Miley Cyrus's mom's podcast? Is
I
this
said
Trish
that,
Cyrus?
yup.
Is that who that is?
Yep, that's her.
Neo, I'm gonna need you to keep it a buck. I'm gonna need you to keep it real. You know what I'm saying? In what planet, in what earth, and in what United States is promoting this, you know what I'm saying, having multiple girlfriends at once is going to be beneficial for you to represent a brand, for you to represent certain companies? Now, I will say, there is a little bit of hypocrisy here. There is a little bit, it depends on who you are, because there are some problematic men who have had scandal after scandal after scandal, and major brands have not dropped them. Looking at you, Tiger Woods, with his latest DUI and he's in rehab, Nike is never going to drop Tiger Woods, even if he can never golf again, you guys.
That's crazy.
So I do feel there's hypocrisy, but then also look at who Tiger Woods is friends with and who Tiger Woods is dating.
True.
You know what I'm saying? So I feel like there's leeway here depending on who you are. But Neo, you need to keep it real. Like, who is, you know what I'm saying? We know you for your love songs, your breakup songs, your sexy songs. You know what I'm saying? Like, we do not know all of this. And we didn't need to know all of this. I feel like people who want this to be public are trying to prove something to the public and also trying to convince something of themselves.
Right, because why do everybody got to know what y'all doing?
That there is something insecure about them that refuses them to be monogamous in their marriages and their relationships. And how does this tie into Claressa Shields? I am so glad that you asked. Because what brand deals does Claressa Shields have?
None. Out loud, none.
Where is Nike? Where is Adidas? Where is Reebok?
None.
Where is Under Armour?
None.
Where is Degree?
None.
Where is Secret?
None.
You know what I'm saying? Where is BioFreeze?
None.
Where is Icy Hot? Where is Band-Aid?
None.
You know what I mean? Where are they? Where's Aloe?
None. No. None.
Where are the brand deals?
Vaseline grease. She ain't even got that all baby oil.
Where is Fenty?
They don't even want it.
Where is Secret?
None.
You know what I'm saying?
No.
Where are they, Claressa?
No.
It is because you get on this internet and crash out over a married man. And I honestly believe, had you took Layla Ali's advice,
you would have been a better person.
And allowed her to truly mentor you and truly coach you.
Damn, how did I go downstairs?
And set you up with the team, have the right PR people around you, the right management around you, things would have never looked like this. There would have never been a papoose in the picture because they would have told you flat out, either papoose or your boxing career. They would have said it flat out.
Mm-hmm.
They would have played no games because they know the writing on the wall. They know how hard it has been for women's boxing to get into the rooms and open the doors that have now been available. And to have that MVP Promotions $100 million ESPN deal. And really have almost all of the top female boxers signed to MVP Promotions. And there was no ClarissaShields coverage in the several montages that they did throughout the night, the co-headlining event of Alicia Baumgartner, of Shadaysha Green. ClarissaShields was nowhere to be found in that coverage.
I noticed that, like, as long as it's not about, it's about her, everything is really, like, I'm really starting to see she's really not a team player. She pretends to be a team player. She's not a team player. She's one of those people that literally get under you. If y'all going to go and compete for a man, I was watching the Farmer's Wife thing today, y'all. That's why I'm thinking about this while I was getting my nails done. Well, yesterday. And the girls kept asking one girl, how did her day go? And the girl was like, she didn't want to kiss and tell. You know what I'm saying? And even though she didn't kiss them, she didn't kiss him. She didn't kiss the guy. But it was the fact of how all of them was literally trying to get her to talk. And the girl was like, I'm not here to make friends. I'm here for him. I'm not here for her. And I was like, that's the attitude that you need, because you trust them and you say that shit, they gonna try to use that shit against you. You know what I'm saying? Or they just gonna try to use that just to try to get under you. You know?
Wanted to sign with a married man and his affiliation with Win Records instead. But I brought this clip up because people are under the impression that people are just blowing smoke. That people are just, just saying things just to say it. But you have no idea who people are connected to. And businesses are going to tell you. I even gave the LeBron example when he was in Miami and there was the push like, hey, you need to marry Savannah. You know what I'm saying? We're a family business. We've got to represent the NBA as a family brand. Some of our biggest sponsors are family owned. You know what I'm saying? We can't do this with the multiple out of wedlock kids. Like, they even got LeBron together, because y'all keep forgetting LeBron and Savannah did break up for a little while.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? There were some ups and downs as far as what all comes with this NBA lifestyle. It is not all the glitz and glam that y'all want to think it is. Same thing in the NFL, same thing in Major League Baseball, same thing in hockey. But ultimately, LeBron is the face, the current face as of Neil, of the NBA. Him, and you can argue Steph Curry if you want to. You know what I'm saying? Some of these younger cats in the NBA do not want to be the face of the NBA for whatever reason. Anthony Edwards looking at you because you don't want all your scandals with all these women that you are impregnating out here in these streets. But I'm saying something here. Your reputation is everything. Your brand is everything. Clarissa does not want to be known as a boxer. She said it herself that she wants the celebrity attention, the celebrity life, the celebrity acts. Clarissa decided the best that she can do was a married man. That was going to catapult her into success, because she was looking at the success this married man had with his wife, remyma. Make it make sense. So there's that. That is it, you guys. Hype the video. Please hype.
Thank you, boo. 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 Now we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna tiptoe right on over here, okay? To let me see what she gotta say real quick. Let me see what she gotta say.
Clarissa had a special.
Okay, so this is another. Clarissa didn't acknowledge anyone on Mother's Day. Papoose loves Remy's cooking. Let's see what this one is about, because I didn't look at this. Shout out to the one and only Moni. Okay, so let's see what.
Happy Mother's Day message that she wanted to get out. She put up a post and she wrote Happy Mother's Day. And let's look at the message that she gave.
About preaching for real. I just want to say.
Okay, now I've seen all this. I want to see this.
Been put in no mess. You put yourself in the mess by posting Shalita at the altercation and you were laughing about it. So this is the thing. You said you had nothing to do with that. Why post about it? And now that you're receiving backlash and people are like, why is she laughing at this? This is not a funny matter. And here you go playing the victim, acting as if you are this innocent person. You did nothing wrong. You involved yourself in that. You said you had nothing to do with it. Why are you posting about it? If that was a beef between Shalita and Nigeria, why are you involving yourself laughing, calling her Bigfoot? You didn't have to do that. You claim that you have been on this hiatus from responding and interacting online with people, but here you are. Of course, when Papoose is not around, you lose your mind and you resulted to laughing and responding to an incident that you said you had nothing to do with, that you weren't there for. You didn't have to publicly laugh. You could have ignored that situation because you said it had nothing to do with you, correct? Mm-hmm. And here you are. You had the nerve to have Happy Mother's Day written on that. You're saying, FBs get money. That's what you're saying. Where's the Happy Mother's Day message to your own mother, who you were just with a couple of weeks ago before you dropped her off? So there is no, we're not in a good place. I don't speak to her. That's your own mother. You didn't send a happy birthday message, not only to your own family, who are mothers in your family, but your supporters, people that cheer you on. You didn't have the decency to just send a general Happy Mother's Day message to anyone that follows and supports and comments, anyone in your life that's a mom. Nothing.
Okay, so this is probably we're gonna go past this one because this kind of sounds like what I already went over. Okay, so we're gonna get here. Black folks fire back at Gordon Ramsay. We already did the chef calls accusers. Yeah, we already did that. Okay. So we got two more. Let's see. So we're going to go ahead and do.
Gordon Ramsay is just about to get canceled and
Black folks fire back at Gordon Ramsay for mocking black woman in a viral video. So y'all already know what happened. They had the dogs all out there shitting at the restaurant. So I think that's the nastiest thing ever. So, but let's go ahead and watch this mashup.
it's no one's fault but his own. So there's this lady called Giselle Cade, and she went to one of Gordon's restaurants in London. So this other lady pulls up to the restaurant with her dog, right? So like Giselle's just trying to enjoy her lunch, and there's a dog shitting and pooing right in front of her in Gordon Ramsay's restaurant. Like y'all can see, this is Giselle's table right here with the cup, and this is the dog right here.
And because then after the dog shits, and what you do, just pick it up and you gotta go take it in the chair. Like the dog, I can't eat at the same table that my animal eats at.
This dog is pooing and shitting right in front of her.
Gordon Ramsay Pizza Restaurant in London. I want to tell you guys, never come eat here. I'm sitting at this restaurant enjoying a beautiful evening with my husband and my newborn baby, and I look up and I see some woman with her dog on a wee-wee pad taking a piss and a shit. I tell the patron, the lady who's working, the waitress, whatever, about this. She doesn't do anything about it. The manager was there the entire time. He said nothing. I still paid the bill. But I'm telling you now, do not come to this restaurant. They allow dogs to shit and piss where you are eating. Beyond disgusting for a Gordon Ramsay London restaurant where he's from. It's disgusting.
Hi guys, welcome back to the channel. Hope you're doing well. So in today's video, Gordon Ramsay is a celebrity chef who happens to have a pretty big restaurant empire, about 100 restaurants across the world except in Africa. And this happened in one of his restaurants in London, where this black woman has expressed her dissatisfaction in the fact that a dog was allowed in the restaurant where people are eating to basically wee or poo on a dog pad or puppy pad.
And if you like her channel, y'all, it's called Time with Phil right here. Time with Phil. Time with Phil.
Whatever they call it. Now, people's major disappointment is in Gordon Ramsay's response to this lady's video. One was that he made a video mocking this woman by saying, basically, dogs are allowed in my restaurant, and that is it, and laughed about it. People are not having it. He realized he messed up.
He got restaurants where people could actually just sit up there and bring their dogs. Like, I don't want my dog at the same table as me, man. Like, this shit is crazy. Howl everywhere. They got to shake, shedding this shit. No.
Took that video down. Secondly, he invited the owners of the dog to have a timeout in his restaurant or something. And people are really like, what do you think you are doing? What's going on here? And then TMZ made a cover story which wasn't true, and people are actually also calling them out.
So apparently Ramsay has uploaded a video in which he is making fun of and mocking the situation that happened at his London restaurant on Friday.
Hey Gemini, can this dog come to Street Pizza tomorrow night, please, for supper? Bruno? Tilly, what do you think?
To stitch my TikTok video with a video with a dog laughing about it is beyond appalling. I will never go to another Gordon Ramsay restaurant as long as I live.
Now, before we get into the video, if you're coming across my channel for the very first time, my name is Philomena. Kindly like the video as you are watching so YouTube can recommend it to as many people as possible. And please subscribe to the channel. And to my returning subscribers, thank you so much, guys, for the love and support. You guys are the real MVPs.
Anybody who doesn't know, there's a creator on here named Giselle who recently pulled up to a Gordon Ramsay restaurant. And she recorded footage of a tiny dog on a training pad in the dining area, you know, so it could relieve itself if it needed to. Of course, she shared this video on social media and it blew up. Blew up so much so that Gordon Ramsay himself seen it, and yeah, he invited the family of that dog and the dog to supper to the same exact place where this video blew up, Street Pizza by Gordon Ramsay. He even thought it was a good idea to write this into somebody's comment section. Street Pizza Pampers coming to a store near you soon. I don't understand why he's playing games and trolling an actual paying customer who brought up a serious topic. In the clip that played earlier, Gordon Ramsay said that if you're going to have a dog-friendly restaurant, you have to follow strict guidelines. And when I went to look for the policies for Gordon Ramsay Street Pizza located in Battersea, London, what I found is dogs are actually allowed to pull up. Only thing is, they're only permitted in outdoor seating areas. This literally contradicts the chef himself. I went as far as going on to GordonRamsayRestaurant.com to see which locations actually allow dogs to dine in with customers. And this is what I found. Dogs welcome at selective Gordon Ramsay restaurants. As dog lovers ourselves, we know there's no better way to spend a meal than with your four-legged best friend at your feet. That's why we've made it easy for your doggy dining companions to accompany guests at selected Gordon Ramsay restaurants. Please see below to to discover whether your chosen restaurant accepts dogs. What do you guys see right here? Street pizza, Battersea, outdoors only. So what happened to following strict guidelines? I don't know why this dog family was given such great treatment by Gordon Ramsay, but what I do know is that Giselle K deserves a huge apology. I've seen a few people bring race into the equation, but what do you think about this situation?
Having TMZ run a factually incorrect story on me was not on my 2026 bingo card, but here we are. Let's talk about it. There were so many falsehoods in this, it's not even quality journalism. 2 women walked in with their dogs in a bassinet baby stroller. The dog was licking the table. From the moment they walked in, it had not been 5 minutes before she put the wee-wee pad on the floor and started to encourage the dog to relieve himself. From my seat, where I said, hey, what's going on? This is unsanitary. She kept comparing her puppy to my newborn baby. She said repeatedly, your baby shits and pisses all the time whenever it wants. What's the difference between my puppy, my dog? She kept comparing her puppy to my newborn baby. Per TMZ, we demanded to move tables. We were moved, and that was it. That never happened. We never demanded to move tables. We demanded that service and the manager address the patron. The manager told me, and I quote,
that's what we can do. We cannot control animals.
That's awful. So you want us to pay the full bill? We're not. You're going to remove the service charge. We cannot control the animals, ma'am. And then he gave me a bill, the full bill, with the 15% service charge added on. To which I said, I am not paying the service charge. Manager did not care. We paid the full bill. There was no discount given to us.
Having menstrual meltdown, but this further cements right. And then too, I used to watch his show and stuff, but I couldn't deal with nobody just yelling at me like that all day. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Nor did we ask for a discount. We paid the entire bill. Nobody at any time apologized for our experience. Nobody cleaned or sanitized the area in which the wee-wee pad was in while we were there. When you go to a Gordon Ramsay restaurant, at minimum, you expect basic customer care, basic hygiene. Those are the 2 things you expect at minimum. My feeling is none of that was there that night. TMZ at no point has reached out to me. I've had multiple media outlets reach out to me to speak to me. TMZ has not reached out to me. They at no time requested my side of the story. There's some magic eyewitness that was there and who saw everything, which none of that happened based on their account. TMZ, you keep calling me the woman. It's Giselle Cadet. Gizzellecade. Get it right.
Gordon Ramsay has invented an insane policy where dogs are allowed inside their restaurant and not just allowed to be inside their restaurant. When they need to go to the toilet, they are able to do it out in the open in a restaurant. Unlike, I don't know if you've ever seen those kind of like lay down tissues that you use when you're having continence or when you're sick and in bed or when you're just elderly, right? There's like these thin layers, they're like an inner layer of a nappy pad that you lay out in a rectangle sheet all over a bed. He now allows that inside his restaurant in the open. A dog can just shit and urinate in the restaurant next to food, next to patrons, right? That somehow is a policy that has been approved because the patrons that he probably is trying to attract are people who have dogs that they love and they treat them like family. And so he has to facilitate for that family. This is the problem when you open a restaurant that has an average per head of £150. It just means that you need to cater to these types of people. And this is what has happened in one of his restaurants. A dog has done a number 2 in the middle of a restaurant and the people have complained and then they have left, but their manager has reinforced the dog's rights over their own. The world has gone mad. The dog doesn't actually pay anything. And the idea that dogs should be inside in restaurants is insane. I think if you have a dog-friendly restaurant, you should create it as a brand. You should call it Bark. You should sell food and dogs should be able to eat next to humans and humans should eat next to dogs and they should be really, really happy and they can lick each other's mouth. But can you leave us all out of it?
That lady was not over-exaggerating whenever she was in a restaurant and there was a dog on a pee pad. What the fuck? She is not overreacting. If anything, she underreacted because I would have flipped the F out. Truly. What you mean I'm at a Gordon Ramsay restaurant who is seen as one of the most divine chefs worldwide? I'm in his restaurant. Lord knows I'm paying pricey top dollar prices. And then I got a little shit taking a shit on a pit pad? I can't even talk right. What the hell is going on? I would be livid. That dog would have been kicked right across that parking lot, I swear on everything. Easily, you're spending hundreds of dollars to eat there, not only have the food, but get the experience. You got some little Shih Tzu Chihuahua pissing on the floor right next to you. And then the dog owner is going to look at the lady and be like, well, you got a baby. That baby's going to pee and poop in this restaurant too. Ho, not on the outside while I'm eating. She's got a diaper on and she's a human. That's a dog. No, and on top of all of that, they charged her 15% gratuity, okay? They didn't even take any money off of her, her ticket.
Yep.
She paid full price to be disrespected while she ate food.
Unfortunately, the moment that video popped up of that black woman who went to that Gordon Ramsay restaurant, the moment it popped up, before it even went viral, it literally popped up on my For You. I was like, girl, I feel your pain. I don't think he's gonna care. I've been to Europe as a black person. Let me just say, unfortunately, the experience in America are also the same in there. As soon as she started saying that, I was like, I bet you $1 million that this man is not going to side with her because she's black. And something I've realized is white people really do not like to side or give credit to black people, even if going against it goes against their own policies. They will go against their own policies just so that they don't have to agree with a black person. It is insane.
If you're a pet owner, you might want to scroll on this one because you're not going to like what I have to say. As a society, we've gotten way too tolerant of allowing people to bring their pets to spaces where food is involved. And I'm not talking about service animals. I'm talking about like your personal pet that you're bringing to a public or private dining establishment that's indoors. That's a little ridiculous. Your personal pet that you're taking to a grocery store setting. That's very ridiculous. I think that we need to be less tolerant of having pets in these spaces because it's just disgusting. Because it's just disgusting. And I'm saying this as somebody who actually really likes pets. Like, I love my friends' pets. I love the pets that I see in the street. However, if I saw them at the grocery store licking all up in the produce, that would piss me off.
Gordon Ramsay's response is not the response that I was actually expecting, and it makes me so disappointed. If you don't know what I'm talking about, there was this girl who went to Gordon Ramsay's restaurant in London. While she was there, she filmed another customer letting their dog poop and pee on like a wee-wee pad inside the restaurant. So unsanitary, right? So she calls the manager and she's like, what are you going to do about this? This is not okay. This is so unsanitary. It violates so many health codes. And the manager's like, I can't do anything about it. Mind you, on the business's website, it says that dogs are allowed only outside on the patio. So she posts this video to TikTok, hoping that Gordon Ramsay sees it and is like, oh my gosh, that's a restaurant with my name on it. I'm the person who created Kitchen Nightmares. I don't want my own restaurant to be a kitchen nightmare. You would think that's how he would respond, right? Instead, he dresses his own dog up in a diaper and is like, hey, should we go to this restaurant tomorrow night? Which would be one thing, you know, okay, sure, you're trying to be all cutesy and funny about it, even though it's kind of a huge deal, but you deleted the video, so you know it was wrong. Anyway, sad to say, but we lost Gordon Ramsay now.
In the end, it's the double standards people are talking about. Like, you go on shows, you talk about kitchen sanitation, food safety, and then this happened in your restaurant. You couldn't even just apologize for it, like it being an oversight. But what you do is to rather double down, mock and tease a genuine customer's concern over an experience that wasn't pleasant in your restaurant. Yeah. And people are also bringing the race issue. Like, if it wasn't a black woman, especially, maybe the narrative would have been different. If it was a different skin color or someone else, a celebrity that had brought up this on the social media, the response would have been totally different from this particular one. Probably because he doesn't see this customer as a real customer. Yeah. Now, the general advice people are giving, especially to people of color, is like, stop spending your hard-earned money at places where you are not valued, right? This has been shown clearly to you that if you have a grievance, because of who you are, you might not be accorded any kind of importance. So why do you...
Thank you so much, child. Thank you, God. Thank you. Thank God. Okay. So we're going to go over here and go see what Miss Good Old Geisha was talking about yesterday. Let me see. Is there anything else? Let me see. Okay, we're gonna do Geisha. Come on, let's go ahead and do Geisha for a little bit.
To protect and carry on this legacy. Get our bank back. It's called a bank.
I can't believe that girl got the people to jump her own cousin.
Great philosopher said, death marks the end of all consciousness and sensation. Right? It's really you're unable to feel any emotion.
Green gotta be her favorite color.
Hey, y'all.
Shout out to the Real Geisha 305, period.
Comments be coming up slow. Comments coming up slow. Yeah, I got that. Let me put too much stuff. Hey, everybody. What's going on, Fatima? How you doing? I'm trying to turn this shit down. And this shit won't turn down. Hey, y'all. Y'all come on in so we can chop it up right quick. Somebody tagged me in this video. Somebody tagged me in this video. They tagged me in this video. Okay. We gonna talk for a minute. Somebody had tagged me in this video, and she not crashing out. She's trying to convince herself messing with a married man is okay. She ain't crashing out. She trying to convince. I done seen her crash out. She ain't crashed out. She trying to convince everybody that her messing with papoose is okay. She ain't, listen. She feels some type of way when people say God don't bless no mess and don't favor a woman messing with a married man. So she's trying to justify her actions by saying, you know, her and papoose is not together. Remy messed up. You know, she's trying to spin a narrative to make herself feel okay with messing with a married man. Because what it is, her conscience is messing with her.
Yup. What everybody's
her conscience
saying
is messing with her when she got to go online and she got to hear a multitude of people. So she's trying to spin a narrative by saying that people are haters. First of all, did you see the t-shirt she had on? She had on a black t-shirt saying something about for you hating ass bitches that be hating because y'all not happy. Y'all not happy, so y'all be hating. I mean, if that's going to help you with your trauma, to put that on a t-shirt, when the facts still remain that you still messing with this married man that refused to get a divorce, that looks like he has no intentions on getting a divorce.
That part.
That has you playing the role as a side chick, a cup of coleslaw, a wing
cup of coleslaw.
Like you on the wing. Like if you was a piece of
like
the airplane.
Coleslaw.
If you were the piece or a part of an airplane, you would be one of the wings. You would be one of the wings, girl. And that's just what it is. So she went live and she got on her she went live and she got on her live and said she started trying to play some gospel music. And she tried to play a gospel song saying favored. You know how people, everybody sound blessed and highly favored. But if you know you out here sinning, and it's certain, excuse me, y'all, I just got to bleach in the bathroom down, and that bleach done got all up in my system. But anyway, so if you, child, you listening to this gospel song, and you know you out here sinning, you out here fornicating with somebody's husband, and you playing this gospel song to heal yourself. You trying to make it seem like you giving a message to the people that's hating on you, or the people that's viewing you, or the people that has derogatory things to say about you. But really, that gospel music is your healing, your peace, because when you come to the internet and you see those things being said, or people come to your platform and say those things to you, you don't feel at peace. And right now, she's celebrating because it was a video that one of the bloggers uploaded. You know, the cousin Shalita that come over here and vibe with us. She did a video or either wrote something saying, oh yeah, she done got ran down on. So apparently, allegedly, Shalita was somewhere in Flint, Michigan. And people that are Team Clarissa allegedly ran down on Shalita. But I can't go into the details of that until Shalita tells me what really transpired. But anyway, Clarissa is celebrating that the cousin that did the interview,
because she mad because her cousin been telling the truth about her stupid ass.
You know, all the various things, bringing up her personal issues or whatever. She's saying that she got ran down on. Oh, thank you. Happy Mother's Day. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. So, with that being said, she got up here yelling and showing her 2-time gold medals from the Olympics.
Oh, that's what she's talking about. Woo!
And this is what she's trying to prove, that the Olympic gold medals are God favoring her. But you got to remember, when you got those gold medals, you were not with Papoose. Let's bring it back, y'all. She was trying to say, while y'all trying to say God don't this and God don't that, God find favor in me because He
like a leech.
Let me get these gold medals. Those gold medals that you were rewarded for the Olympics was before Papoose. You and Papoose wasn't a public item. Now, y'all might have been messing with each other behind closed doors, but you guys was not a public item. You guys were not parading around for the social media to have a voice on or opinion on what y'all got going on. Mm-hmm. It was Remy and Papoose, and it was you and whoever. I think Tony Rich at the time. So, she trying to say God bless her. And then people don't understand. When you are doing all the right things, because the younger her was out there giving water out there to Flint, Michigan, like bottles, passing out gifts, giving back to the community. The younger her was involved in a lot of positive. Like when I saw little videos of the youthful her, like mid-20s, early 20s, she was in Flint, Michigan being involved. I don't know if her PR said, it was a good little, or that was from the heart, but she was doing positive things. And once remyma allowed her viewers and her followers in the hip-hop culture to recognize Claressa Shields as a boxer when people didn't know who she was. Only people that watch boxing knew who Claressa Shields was. But everybody that was in tune to female rappers and the hip hop and all that, they was not aware of Claressa until remyma showed those DMs, and that's when Claressa Shields' following went through the roof. And when it went through the roof, we could not keep Claressa Shields off the internet. We could not keep this girl off the internet, y'all. It was
everybody
so
wanted
hard
to go be nosy,
to keep her off the internet because she was not used to all those followings she gained after Remy exposed that Pap and her were in each other DM writing poems and cheating and carrying on. So anyway, back to biblical. Let's talk about the Bible, y'all. Can we talk about the word of God for a minute? Because a lot of y'all are in tune with the word of God. Because I got a mature crowd that watch me, but I also got a lot of youthful crowd watching me. And for those of y'all that don't know, I am a pastor daughter. I'm a PK kid. I be tearing this internet up, but I am.
I love you as a
PK
kid,
daughter.
but I don't
so
do
at the end of the day, we finna chop it up and get it down. We gonna get into it.
That's why you are the way you are. Okay.
Before she go to the internet and say God favors her, she need to work on herself. And she need to work on her situation. And if you are a boss, you need to act like a boss and tell this man to step his game up and get a divorce. Hey, Frida, you need to tell this man to step his game up and get a divorce. Or come from downstairs. Come from upstairs and come downstairs. And go completely out your door. But my thing is, you're not going to tell him that because your MO is messing with men that belong to other people. You got a history of messing with men that don't belong to you. You got a history of that. I had this one girl come to me and she was like, you always talking about that girl. It seems stalkerish. It seems, how do you know I'm always talking about her if you not stalking me? Let me get a drink. Let me sip on this Welch's. How would you know if I'm always talking about her if you ain't always tuned in? See, people don't know when they say things. They should think about what they say before they say it, because I'm going to catch it every time. You hear me? You can't use projection on me because you team somebody and you want me to stop talking about them. How about you untune into me and you won't have to hear me talk about her because I'm going to talk about her. I'm going to talk about her every day, all day. When I feel like it, every time she come to the internet and do some buffoonery, I'm going to shed light on it like playing that gospel song while sleeping and letting this man fornicate her in her house upstairs while he's still married. Girl, do you know you got in the DM of a married man? And you don't see nothing wrong with that? You literally went on an interview and said, I got into his DM and invited him to my boxing. You didn't say I invited him and his wife. Because you was not trying to include the wife. Because you found yourself attracted to a married man. And then they keep saying, oh, 2024, that's when Claressa said, I watched the Bud interview. And this girl that called herself a host for Baller Alert or whatever it is that Bud did the interview with. And she was like, yeah, I think that October 2024 is when they said, no, bitch, do you watch Sherry Shepherd? Do you watch motherfucking Tamron Hall? The bitch said 2020, the fight that they were talking about, that they first laid eyes on each other, was at a 2020 fight. Look it up. Go back to the Tamron Hall and listen to the fight that they said they attended. That was in 2020. And then she said she inboxed him and they was DMing each other for a week and she knew she liked him. That's 6 years, y'all. That's 6 years Claressa Shields has been behind the scenes with papoose. DM him and talking to him. So all these people that be trying to do these like interviews and y'all really don't do y'all real research and y'all real homework and y'all want to sit around and say 2024. No, 2024 is probably when you found out. 2024 is probably when Remy exposed them. But when we look at them interviews, it said 2020. Exactly. Who plans a man's divorce to marry him? But my thing is, if you like him, tell him if he like you, step his game up and get a divorce. Why is you continuously sleeping on this man going on? I don't know how long y'all been having sex, but y'all been publicly known for 2 years. You've been messing with this man for 6 years, but you were publicly known as an item for 2 years now. You sleeping with this man. Girl, you is having sex with a married man and playing gospel music. You are sleeping with a married man and playing gospel music. God ain't pleased. And those of y'all that have been asking me, what, you know, the gospel song, the name of the singer, that song, I created that song. I made that song, y'all. That gospel song that say God ain't gonna, that's my creation. I'm a content creator, so I made that song. I wrote that song. But anyway, but it's the truth. God ain't gonna bless no mess unless you do things the right way. Hey, what's going on, Dwight Muhammad? Now, mind you, if this was like a polygamous relationship, that's different. If it was poly, it's different. But this man, you saying he belongs to you. A man could never belong to you being married. A married man could never be yours.
That's what I be saying too. Even when they separated,
because every time you have sex with him,
even if they separated,
I don't care if Remy ain't involved with him. I don't care if he don't live with Remy no more.
Even if they separated, because it was the same thing for me. Even when you separate, no matter how many, how long y'all been separated, however, what you still. They're still gonna look at you. Okay, you're still married. You're still dealing with this person. You're still legally married. They're gonna say that legally married.
Long as it's documented that they married, you number 2, baby. You not the wife. If you not the wife, what does that make you? There's names out here for that. They have names for that. Mistress, side chick, home wrecker. Because you've been messing with him for 6 years and it's them. You ain't invite the wife to your fight. You invited the husband by himself. How do you DM a husband and only invite a husband to your fight? This is what I couldn't understand why Tamron Hall and Sherry Shepherd didn't catch on to that. For them to be on a big platform. See, I need to be on a big platform. Listen, I need to be on a big platform. Because we got these older chicks out here with these platforms trying to be Wendy Williams with all this hallelujah. One thing about Wendy Williams wasn't going to sugarcoat. I don't care how much we probably didn't like her at times. Thought she was doing too much. Wendy did not. Listen, Wendy Williams would have laid ClaressaShields out. Because remember, Wendy is a victim of Sharina with her husband Kevin. And Wendy Williams knew for years that Kevin was messing with Sharina. She had found out. She just didn't let the media know because she had done put so many relationships out there about cheating. She didn't want to be in the spotlight with it. But when I say Wendy Williams would have ripped ClaressaShields to shreds, she would have gathered her soul on national TV. Baby, and then when she would have did that shoe cam, and we would have seen them old Bigfoots, the Lost in the Wilderness monster Bigfoot feet. Girl, she keeps saying she got small feet and small hands. Like we didn't see her jogging on the internet, running like the Terminator in them big ass shoes. I don't know why she keeps saying she got small hands, small feet. I need to know what size shoe she wears. Because small feet starts at 8 and down. Size 8 and down. 8.5 and down is small feet. So I need to know what size shoe. Because if she think, girl, let me read some of these comments because these comments is interesting. Listen, she would have wanted to fight Wendy, but she would have messed her whole career up. Because we all know Wendy talk her shit, but she's a frail woman. And you is not finna put your hands on Wendy, baby, because it's going to be problems. She better stay in her lane. She already basically blackballed because she ain't got no endorsements. She is basically blackballed because she don't got no endorsements. Like, I have never seen an athlete that has so much of a hype on the internet that she is the heavyweight. She is this, she is that. She is a 2-time Olympian and ain't doing no goddamn Wheaties commercial. She got the internet, fool. She got the internet, fool. But why the hell you ain't pouring a box of cereal in a bowl saying, eat your Wheaties and you will be able to knock a bitch out? Why we don't see them type of commercials? All we see is you eating in front of your live talking about papooses upstairs. But we waiting for the day to see you in a setting kitchen with a casting crew filming you for a Wheaties commercial. Listen, this thing right here that gets on the internet and just tries to coach people into believing what she want them to believe about her and say what she want them to say about her. We can't do that. Like, you do everything but get in the boxing ring. You do everything except box. Everything except box. And then when you do have a boxing match, it always is in Detroit or Flint. The majority of your fights have been in Detroit, Michigan. But you done fought a couple of times or several times in Flint too. But one time in New York, one time in Miami, one time, all these places, one time. But you done fought a multitude of times in your hometown. Listen, she probably trying to flip some money if she gambling. She probably trying to be out there gambling with the bad influencer. Papoose has a gambling issue. And that was already given to us by Remy when Remy told us, you know, he did more spending than building. She couldn't build with Papoose because he was using all his money always gambling. And we all know gambling has a definition. It's a gamble whether you're going to win or lose. And 9 out of 10, if you ain't really good at it, you ain't going to win. So my thing is, you know you are going on E with these millions and you don't got no fights lined up and you ain't got no TV shows coming up that's going to cut you a check. You trying to flip that money that you got in the casinos. And you keep tripping like that, you might be on E. Because we don't even see you getting dolled up like you used to. You ain't getting dressed up. You ain't in Louis Vuitton coming out with the big bags no more. You ain't popping tags. You ain't been popping tags lately. Because you know why? You was doing too much for the Joneses. To prove a point that you so unbothered and so rich. You was trying to prove to everybody that you was so unbothered and so rich. And you spending all this money on
thank you for subscribing to the channel, newbie.
I ain't paid for a flight. Where do Papoose work? Papoose is like Tommy off of Martin. He ain't got no job.
He ain't got no job. All the job he do, we don't really know what he
doing.
doing.
To the casino and gamble.
Share Dion, just subscribe. Thank you, newbie.
Women money to make money. He ain't gambling his money. He taking your stuff and flipping your stuff for him because Win Records ain't doing nothing for him. TuneCore ain't doing nothing for him.
Mike Woods just subscribed. All right, y'all. What come on in then, newbies?
What do Papoose do?
He's a cheerleader for CPAP. Oh wow, the Shooter Society just subscribed.
That Corvette.
You see him, Michelle? Y'all see him, Lord, baby? They subscribe.
I be riding in a 2-seater. She wanted to pop out and show off that she could get a 2-seater.
Slay Shot just subscribe. Thank you.
That 2-seater Corvette, used Corvette, not brand new.
I was just looking at two used
Corvette. You spot all that.
That's why she got notes.
For somebody
John Henry just subscribed. Thank you for becoming a newbie.
Big money. And guess what? That money that you spent on that Corvette could have been used for you to go to the Met Gala and brush shoulders with the elite and kind of get yourself in there, the opportunity.
She wouldn't have been able to do that right. 67 hours just subscribed. Thank you, newbie.
But you ain't think like that. Because Papoose so busy trying to look the part, trying to look the part,
come on,
and y'all not
it,
flipping money into things that count.
All right, Peter. Thank you so much.
Things that count, honey.
We're becoming a newbie.
You don't know how to flip your money back into yourself so you can grow. Hey, what's going on, Fish Hill? You don't know how to flip money into yourself, boo. You don't know how to do that.
Thank you. Where they coming? Diamond Kimball just subscribed. Thank you, Diamond.
When you start capitalizing, you start seeing millions and 2 millions and the money go up, that's when you invest back into yourself. Mind you, ClaressaShields could have had maybe 3 boxing gyms already. She could have had one in Miami. She could have had one in Atlanta. And she could have put one in Michigan.
They don't think about shit like that.
Gyms are popular right now. Workout gyms are the best thing to capitalize because everybody goes to the gym to work out. Everybody is paying a monthly fee to go to the gym. So for you to not invest in something that's wrapped around in your name that will bring people from other states flying in to come to your gym just because it's the ClaressaShields gym? Who is your PR team? Who is the people that's behind you that's not giving you the perks that you need? Who are the people that are your cheerleaders rooting this buffoonery that you get online and promote every time you go live?
Nobody.
Girl, don't you know? That money that you had, you could have got a gym. You could have been standing in front of your gym talking shit.
Baby.
Saying, y'all come down here and get this workout at the ClaressaShields gym. You could have been making debuts down there, meet and greets. It's all type of ways to capitalize by getting a gym and you a professional boxer.
It's a shame that people got to come to the internet. This is what I be meaning by Michelle when I be saying. When I be saying some people, it be the wrong people that get the money. Like, why is it gotta be the wrong people that get the money and the stuff or whatever? And then when they do get it, thank you, Selena here. Just became a newbie. Baby, they come on in. Oh, no. Look at my little hearts. Oh. My little ADHD mind. What was we just talking about?
And you know why? Because you surrounded around a bunch of heathens that's cheering.
Oh yeah. We was talking about her not having the stuff or the brand deals or something. Ain't that what we was just talking about, Michelle? Baby, my little Look, let me tell you something. I get it. I get it. Hold up. What was we just talking about? Let me go back a little bit.
Who is your PR team? Who is the people that's behind you that's not giving you the perks that you need? Who are the people that are your cheerleaders rooting this buffoonery that you get?
I think Papoose is literally trying to keep her down. That's what I think.
That money that you had, you could have got a gym. You could have been standing in front of your gym talking shit, saying, y'all come down here and get this workout at the claressashields gym. You could have been making debuts down there, meet and greets. It's all type of ways to capitalize by getting a gym and you a professional boxer. But you don't know no better. You don't know no better, baby. You don't know no better. And you know why? Because you surrounded around a bunch of heathens that's cheering you on, parading around with a man.
For the money.
And they too busy boosting this buffoonery up instead of boosting the things that'll keep your bank account full. Instead of your bank account being chewed on by everybody around you that don't mean nothing, don't mean you no good, that's milking you, that's draining you for every dime you got. And you barely got anything to show because you can't even listen. Them hairdos that you be doing online, I know them people giving it to you for free.
Promo.
It's free promotion for them. Because they could say they did claressashields hair. So 9 out of 10, you ain't breaking no bread.
That's alleged.
But you done spent so much money in them high-end stores to where now you trying to buy all these high-end stuff. Now you ain't popping no tags no more. You ain't coming out of them stores with no bags. You ain't doing none of that. None of the above. You so busy. Listen, she was so excited Remy gave her all them following. She just thought she was a Beyonce now. She thought she was Sierra. She thought she was remyma. She thought she was Lil' Kim. She thought she was in a lane with these people. When she got all these people to tune in, she was like a kid in a candy store, so excited, overwhelmed about all these people tuning into her live. It got her distracted from her game. Before Remy announced her, she was invested
focused.
In her game.
Yup. And when she told her,
she took her craft
ever
serious.
since then, she been going downhill.
She took her craft serious. But now that Remy gave her all this hip hop culture following, the bitch can't stay offline. Say exactly, because everybody wanted to go to Floyd's TMT gym. See what I'm saying? See, people think
and I know good well CPAP be watching our videos.
No,
I know that. I know they had to watch.
I admit it. I tell her ass up. I'm very disrespectful at it too. But I don't tell her ass up for no damn reason. I don't like women that mess with married men. I don't. I think it's horrible behavior. And I blame the people that were supposed to guide her along the way. I feel like there was some type of hole in her relationship with the people that raised her. Because it's nowhere in the world that a person that instills integrity and respect in you, it will leave you. It will never depart you. Let me tell you something. Whatever you taught in the home, even if you do go against what you was taught, you're going to always come back to it. You're going to always come back to whatever you was taught. And I don't feel like she was taught that. I believe ratchetness was okay in her family. I believe that it was okay. And that's why she don't see nothing wrong with it, because she ain't new to this. This is not her first rodeo taking somebody. Well, I ain't gonna say taking, she ain't take the man. They was already on their verge of breaking up. So I can't say she taking them, but I can say still messing with a married man though. Yeah, that's insane, Amy, to say you favor. God don't bless no mess. God ain't favoring that. God ain't, listen, if God favored you, you'll have more fights this year. The only fight you could get was DeJean, and that was because you and DeJean was okay with each other. And you didn't mind her getting some of that check. So that's why you fought DeJean. And now y'all done fell out for real. Y'all done fell out on real time. Y'all don't really mess with each other for real. But on top of all that, Claressa can't get no fights. Don't you know if she wasn't parading around with papoose, people would be finding people to fight her? I'm talking about the WBC, the WBO. People will be getting people to line up fights for her. Because that's what they do. These people in the boxing arena, they find people for you to fight. Ain't nobody trying to find nobody because they really want you to sit all the way down. Because you smoking mirrors and you toot your own horn. You don't let people toot the horn for you. You toot your own horn. You don't let nobody say, she is this, she is that. You too busy online doing it. I'm this. I'm a 2-time Olympic medal. I'm a heavyweight. I done fought every weight class. I done dropped pounds to go down to the smallest weight. Bitch, when you gonna let somebody do that for you? When you gonna let somebody say those things for you?
Come on, guys.
When you gonna let somebody say those things for you?
I like that black and gold.
When you gonna let somebody say those things? Say all y'all gotta do is look at her sister behavior. We don't gotta look at her sister behavior. All we gotta do is look at her. We ain't gotta look at her fucking sister behavior. All we gotta do is watch her. Her behavior. Because everybody got a little cuckoo somewhere in their family. And that doesn't define everybody in the family. No, watch her. She gonna give you everything you need to know about her. You gotta watch her fucking sister. She crazy. Ain't nobody trying to stalk her fucking family. We watch the behavior of the athlete that's parading around with a married man. That's who we watch. We watch her. What she gives us. What she gives us. And what she gives us is she sees no wrong in messing around with a married man. And we just got to keep it like that. What you say? Your trainers always told me that what you used to do, this is a new day. What that mean?
Right.
What that mean? This is a new day. A leopard don't change the spots and a tiger don't change the stripes. So what
there
is you
it is.
saying?
That part.
Tell me what is you saying?
That part. You better preach it.
A leopard don't change his spots and a tiger don't change his stripes. So what is you saying? What is you saying? That's what I need to know. A leopard don't change his spots and a tiger don't change his stripes. So what is you saying? People don't change their behavior unless they faking it. Because the real you gonna always be the real you.
Mm-hmm.
People don't be changing unless they faking.
Mm-hmm.
People don't be changing unless they faking. Wait a minute, y'all.
I was so coming outside. I thought my heart just sank or something.
Okay,
Her is who she is. What she give us is not a performance. That is really her. And see what it is? She's practicing on how to not be bothered, because when she first was getting on the internet and she gained all that following, people was loving on her. They was loving on her. They was loving on her. And a couple of Remy, followers was going at her for messing with Pat. But a lot of people was supporting her. But then eventually these people stopped supporting her. These people stopped rooting her on, because the more and more she talked, the more and more she told us who she was. She let us know who she was.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What you say, new day but old you? Ain't nothing changed. Exactly, Jarita. New day, still the same you. Ain't nothing changed. That part. That part. And she's not a listener. She doesn't take good advice. She's not a listener. She don't take good advice. She don't listen. She thinks she know it all. And how many of y'all done met people that think they know everything? When you trying to give them some great advice that'll help them. And they be like, I got it, I know. That's Clarissa. That's Clarissa. Miss Know It All, Miss Know Everything, can't nobody telling her. She's saying, I've been trying to stay away from this internet because somebody told you to. Not because you wanted to. You've been staying away from the internet because they say maybe you need to give the internet a break. So you come back to the internet and you still doing the same shit. Then you trying to play gospel music. Girl,
or play that damn
gospel
pastor.
song don't go with your behavior. It don't go with a woman being a Jezebel.
Ooh.
It don't go with that. Because your heart is not in the right place. The reason why I say your heart is not in the right place, listen, you can't help who you fall in love with. But you can help who you start initiating a connection with.
That part.
And she initiated a connection with Papoose knowing he was a married man. She initiated that connection. Because when we sit down and she give us these interviews with these various platforms, she say, you know, he came to the game, it was such and such game, and that's when Papoose said, I laid eyes on her, and I was like, damn, Clarissa is beautiful, you know, she beautiful or whatever. But Papoose didn't get at her. He didn't get at her. So when he went home and he didn't get at her, she slid in his DM because she needed a second chance, because she thought he was gonna be all on her, and he didn't. He wasn't all on her. So she got in his DM and sent those tickets so she could see him again at an event. And then she had made up in her mind this time.
That's why I say, yeah, she slid in my DM.
And that's when they started DMing each other in the DM and liking each other. Papoose had no business responding to this woman being married. He had no business responding to her without Remy knowing being married. And that's just what it is. And Claressa Shields had no business being in a married man's DM disrespectfully. She had no business. Renita, what you said? Lies, what? About her being in the DM? What's the lies, Renita? She ain't looking for a dad. She looking for a man. She ain't looking for no daddy. She looking for a fucking man. You can't have sex with your daddy, baby. She looking for a man. And she likes stepping on toes. Her background is stepping on toes to get with these dudes that she with. She stepped on Tony Rich girl toes to get Tony Rich. She got a background of always stepping on women's toes for these men. Oh yeah, that's all she do is fabricate. We know that. Say, I know he still married, but he separated from her. His wife for how long? And what you said, Latanya? How long? For how long? And I'm trying to get this. Listen, I don't give a damn if a husband is separated from his wife. I don't care if he moved out the house from his wife. He is still married. That nigga could live in Antarctica in an igloo. And his wife could still be in New York. It does not give a right for a woman to lay down with a married man. I'm just saying, it just don't. I don't care about them not being together. They still married. What part of the marriage y'all don't get? And if you gonna give yourself to a man, wait till he close them doors. You don't step into doors that's still open, because marriages can be fixed. Marriages can be fixed. It could be one day he might say, hey, I don't want to go through with this divorce. I want to go back home to my wife. You never step into doors that are still open until they are completely closed. What part y'all don't understand? Because even if he in your home, if you ain't the wife, what does that make you? If you ain't the wife, what does that make you? If Remy is the wife, what does that make her? If Remy is the wife, what that make her? If Remy is the wife, what does that make her? We ain't talking about the money. Because love and marriage shouldn't have to do anything with money. You shouldn't even have to set an example on who gonna get what. We don't give a fuck about who gonna get what. We know the wife gonna get everything. We know the wife don't have to let you in the hospital. We know the wife don't have to let you at the funeral. But my thing is, if a man is still fucking married, what does that make you having sex with him on the regular? She say coleslaw. My favorite word. And I hate coleslaw. Listen. A man can never be yours. Listen, I don't care how many times she try to convince herself when she go live and she say, my man, my man, my man, my man, my man, my man. I don't care how many times she say that shit. He can never be your man. Because he is somebody's husband.
Yup.
A husband can never be your man. Girl, you can play all the gospel music you want.
You want to. Still don't make what you're
You
doing
can play
right.
listen, gospel music is good for the soul. And I'm going to never knock you for playing. I'm not going to even say you ain't got a right to play gospel music. Because I would never say that. Because he created us all. But to use that as a weapon against people telling you that you shouldn't be parading around with a married man, God is on our side. God is on the ones that's telling you that you shouldn't be parading around with a married man.
Telling the
He
truth.
on our side. He ain't on your side sleeping with no married man. And the union ain't over yet. God ain't pleased with you. Talking about, all y'all haters, y'all just mad because I got this. And nobody don't care about what type of gifts you have or awards you have for boxing. Because most of us don't box, so we don't give a fuck. But a lot of us coming from a womanly place, a lot of us women with respect don't like to see other women sleeping with married men. And that's just what it is. And that's just what it is. It don't get no realer than that. No, remember when she went live one day and she said, she was talking to the girl in the kitchen. And she said, a husband and a wife are one. She was trying to give advice to this chick in the kitchen. She was like, but a husband and wife is one. Listen, this is all while she's sleeping with papoose. She gave this advice to this chick in the kitchen, and the chick said, I don't care. Was trying to give her advice on the dude that the girl was messing with. The girl said, I don't care. These are the type of people she got around her. The girl said, I don't care. She was like, but her husband and wife is one. Delulu. So, Papoose and Remy is one? Pap and Remy is one. How you gonna give advice to a side chick and you a side chick too? And you a side chick too. Yes, Wagerita. Yeah, it's on YouTube. Go to YouTube. You gonna see her in the kitchen talking to the girl, and she gonna be like, but a wife and a husband is one. This is what she said. God say a wife and a husband is one. Listen, God know that husband and wives are gonna have problems, issues, because he made us imperfect. He knew mankind was not gonna be perfect. So that's why the vows say for better or for worse. He know that in a marriage, somebody's going to make a mistake because we are of the flesh. And as human beings, we drop the ball sometimes. So with that being said, God didn't say, oh, if we mess up, we're not supposed to work on our marriage. We're not supposed to fix our marriage. No, that was covered in them vows when y'all got married. When God say, for better or for worse, for richer or for poor, for death do us part. God knew something would happen in marriages. That's why he covered the union with those vows. Everybody like to say, so what? He messed up, she messed up, they moved on, they this and that. Marriages are made to be fixed, honey. It ain't like boyfriend and girlfriend. It ain't like friends with benefits. This is a union that you stand in front of the Creator and you say, Lord God, this is what it is. I may accept my spouse through sickness and in health, and for richer or poor, for better or worse. So marriages is a whole nother lane. And for her to insert herself into a marriage lane, God does not find favor in that. Because God says a man that finds him a wife has found favor in the Lord. So when
she said
found
favor in the Lord.
Saying, God found favor in me. No, God found favor in a husband for finding him a wife.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't find a wife in you, Clarissa. He found the side chick in you. He found the come up in you. He found the friend with benefits in you. The favor is for the husband for finding remyma, for finding reminisce. That's where the favor come in at. She using favor for herself. The side chick doesn't get the favor. The side chick don't get the favor.
In the meantime, I suppose you and Autumn should be.
The side chick don't get the favor.
Right, Summer. You and Summer can be my guests.
The side chick don't get the favor. She got it misconstrued. She was like, y'all just mad at me because y'all be hating, because y'all ain't happy, you know, because God got favor. I got 2 gold medals from the Olympics. God got favor in me. No. No. You got those gold medals before you met Papoose. God bless you with the 2-time gold medal, Olympic medals before you was parading around with a married man. And you notice you ain't been having no fights back to back like you used to. Used to have fights lined up. You don't get them anymore. Ain't nobody too hype. The WBC and the WBO ain't too hype about promoting you. We see them promoting Sweet Caroline. We see them promoting a lot of these Hispanic good boxers. We see them promoting everybody except you. That's why you keep going to Detroit, Michigan and Flint, Michigan, trying to have a fight because everybody in your hometown feel like you the gold that brings the tourists to their city and state. And so they going to help you out and create a hype for you. But baby, no. That ain't got nothing to do with ESPN. Miss Heavyweight Champion of the World. If you a Heavyweight Champion of the World, we'll be hearing ESPN announcing your fights everywhere. You gotta pay radio stations like a mixtape CD artist.
Just to go up
like
there.
you an underground rap artist. You gotta go to your radio stations in Flint and Detroit and offer them money to promote your fights. Real fighters don't do that. Real fighters have a promotional team doing that already for them. You don't have to go to the radio station and say, you didn't get your money yet. We're going to give you your money, this and that. Say, well, we can't air because we didn't get the money yet. You as a boxer shouldn't have to do the footwork. Because real well-known announced athletes, because you like to give everybody smoke and mirrors on the internet. Real well-known athletes, boxers, and stuff like that, they don't even touch the promotion department. They don't. They don't touch the promotion department. It's so many people that be in your corner room, they be taking care of that. They be covering all that. When I seen you out there promoting and I heard that the radio station at Flint didn't get their money, And then you had to go down there and apologize and tell them that, oh, it's something going on because people was threatening Papoose if he show up because he took Tony Rich's truck. What these dudes said they were going to do to Pap and all kind of, you had all kind of foolishness going on. That's how I know it ain't have nothing to do with ESPN. ESPN don't have ratchet stuff like that. Brawls outside of the fight. People fighting outside of the fight. Like you got a clone of people fighting over here, dudes fighting over here, females fighting over there. No. Professional boxing events, that is unheard of. They are more of conservatives. They act more like conservatives. Because they got a lot of money to lose. And then when they saw that fight outside your fight, nobody really wanted to touch you after that DeJean fight. That's why you trying to get on Zeus Network. When they saw y'all acting like a bunch of animals and heathens on the outside of that fight, that weigh-in with DeJean, all these people that had money to endorse and put in your pocket, they was like, oh no, we don't want them at our venues. We don't want them around us. We don't want that around us. We don't, no, she got to go away. No, we don't, That's sad. That's sad. That's sad. That's sad.
That's all you can say.
It was ghetto, Jarita. It was ghetto. It was ratchet. It was
like are y'all really seeing how she's literally transforming right in front of us on national YouTube?
They looked like a bunch of ants that just an ant bed that just got stumped, and those motherfuckers running everywhere. Listen, that stuff don't happen at those big boxing venues. Brawls outside don't happen. And then Zeus was there. They did that for Zeus, the app. Zeus ain't even a televised network. It's not even on TV.
Yep.
Zeus Network ain't on TV.
True.
It's an app. Like Instagram. Like Facebook.
Hey.
It's an app.
I hear my music in the back.
And guess what? Guess what their model is over there on Zeus Network? We take people and put them on our show that other people don't want. They call y'all misfits. We put misfits on our misfits. Show. They say they put misfits on their show. All the people that are not wanted makes it on Zeus Network. When people don't want you, they call y'all that's what the website say.
All right, this is the end, y'all. All right, so I think we didn't. Ooh, this is bright. I think we didn't went through there tonight. We're done. I am done. I'm getting sleepy. This time I'm saying instead of y'all see me, baby. I done got caught several times sleeping, and I'll be like, well, it is what it is. But thank y'all so much. Thank you, newbies. Thank y'all so much for coming out. Thank y'all so much for coming out. Like I always say, love many, trust few. Always paddle your own